Alright, good morning everybody. And I guess good morning to YouTube guys because apparently the stream didn't start when I clicked to set it to start. Oh well. But I've got some exciting things to do today. I've got a whole bunch of weapons crafting right now. Now we already know a lot about the Guishu Ratchet, but when it comes to the Submerged Serenade and Daybreak Hymn, these are two weapons that I am particularly interested in when it comes to their testing. Yep. Of course, they're crafting right now, which means I have to wait for them to finish crafting. But that just means in the meantime, I should probably get to getting some more materials for them. And part of that does include the Mystic Maze, because I still have to get a bunch of continents wedges. But this is also good for getting some money. I am planning on doing some more chase today as well, which is definitely going to be a good time. And I probably should start farming some more wedges. Definitely be a good idea to get some more wings inspo, especially since I'm building my Berenica right now. And she definitely wants that wedge, probably more than anybody else right now. Yo, what's up? We got Juan in the Twitch chat. And we got him in the YouTube chat as well. He's watching both streams. Do you see your comment in the Discord? No. So, here's the deal. The X-Creds Duo versus the Blue Current. Of course, X-Creds Duo is going to do more when it comes to the Laceration, but the Blue Current will outpace it in damage with a well enough invested in Constance weapon. Which, since you are wanting that, in the end, it will outpace it with, more maxed out wedges. Because you will be getting diminishing returns on the ability damage, and the weapon damage increase from Blue Current combined with the extra skill duration will outpace that. It's better in a high investment lane, yes. Which is why I wound up investing in that the most. Of course, when it comes to bossing, or scenarios where you would be bossing, the Wishu Ratchet's going to be the best. But that's only Immersive Theater and also the weekly bosses. I'm not sure how crazy the Guishu Ratchet gets in Mystic Maze. I mean, maybe I guess I can test that today. But you're missing out on a bunch of multi-shot. But diminishing returns doesn't exist. Yeah, you're right. I made up diminishing returns. Diminishing returns is a myth made up by Big TC to sell more multipliers. Alright, let me get more damage dealt. Like these multipliers. Ooh, range weapon damage and less melee weapon damage. Let's go. I like that. So, Oh yeah, did you guys see the whole notice where they finally addressed the whole deal where some people, like me, got their monthly shop reset early? So essentially what they're doing with that is all the people, regardless of if they got their shop reset or not, are essentially going to get double the maximum things this month, and they're going to delay the reset until December. Yeah, as long as it doesn't give me less than you're supposed to, it shouldn't. Yeah, I just realized I got a... what's it called? I got a gem on another Pyrutail. Which means I should probably get that guy ascended. I always like lag spike at least one time while going through the immersive theater. It's usually whenever the electrocate guys spawn. For some reason, those guys just tank your game performance. So my stuff reset today. It seemed reset timer still says 6 days. Yeah. So essentially all of the what's it called? All the monthly shop items are gonna get double the maximum, and all of the purchases that you're done or that you've done on those thus far will be counted towards that. Alright. You shop reset too? Yeah. So that's probably why they started addressing it, because it started happening to a lot more people. Do I know the difference between the penumbral and scattered? I'm pretty sure the penumbral ones are like elites that'll give you more ash and a higher chance of a rare lamp wick. I'm shooting through this guy. Holy moly! This guy's getting chunked. Alright, and I'll do the ass retribution. Annihilated. Oh crap! I forgot to open up Cast Labs. You're so right. Yeah, thanks for catching that. That completely blanks on my mind. But we got all the materials this week. Another 60k gold, globs, and most importantly, this Twilight Thread right here. I'm curious to see if we're gonna get any more sources of Twilight Threads, because I don't think 4 per month is really enough. But we'll have to see. Of course, I'll get the rest of the weekly materials from here. And I can get myself some more wedges. Get myself another Trammel blueprint. And the rest of the Trammel wedges here. I think I'll... oh wait, I don't have enough to get 3 of the Rage and Focus. Alright, well I'll have to do another one later. Yeah, I feel like between the Mystic Maze and any of the other events that we get, we should probably be getting at least 2 a week. I'd be good with like 2 to 3 a week. You'll level them to max out a character? I think so. Because you need 2 for the level 8 and or for the level 9 and 10. So that's like 6 right here, 7, 8. Okay, you only need like 8. Yeah, you need 8. Yeah, 4 per month is not gonna be enough. We already got one from the, what's it called? The Friendly Games event. Of course, that was just one. And this has been the only other source that we've received thus far, outside of like the perishable ones, like from the fishing shop and other stuff. Yeah. I mean, right now, for me at least, I think I'm gonna be avoiding, like, level 9 and 10 skills. Just until we see how many Twilight Threads we get going forward, because I feel like a lot of these stat upgrades are gonna be a bit more important. I should probably use my XP books on Rebecca. See, that's gonna bring up to 299. Because I can kind of use, I can kind of use AFK farming with Rebecca to level up a bunch of my other characters. That's how I've got my Veronica to level 77, just with AFK farming. I actually spent a lot of track shift modules on here now that I look at it. Check TMs? Okay, let me take a look. It's a video, alright. Bro just plays Mahjong. That's great. That's great. Let's see. I don't understand why they can't let us farm Twilight Threads to max out everyone. I mean, why can't they let us farm the weekly bosses? I feel like they're just trying to keep a few limitations on things just to gauge where people are gonna be at. Yeah, I wouldn't be like super stingy with them, but I'd be a little bit stingy. Because we do actually have regular resetting sources of them. Maybe it could be reward for difficult rate. True, it could. And talking about that stuff, anybody want to play some Chase? Because I gotta do some level 80 runs. And I'm also, like, curious to see what the edge boosting does in co-op. That'll definitely be fun to check out. Also, I gotta say, it's really nice to know that y'all didn't go crazy after I took a break for the weekend, because last time I took a break for the weekend, my chat just went absolutely ballistic when I started streaming on Monday. You'd love to butcher on EU? Ah, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to play by myself then. Oh well. I've been practicing the tech a little bit more. Definitely want to get some new PBs on Chase. Alright. I got myself stuck. I hit the angle wrong. Matchmaking sucks there. You've been queuing level 80 with randoms for the past few days and you consistently get matched with less than 50. Jeez. That's usually why I try to stick with playing with friends. Okay, that was weird. Why did I get, like... Did you guys see that where I got kind of, like, flung back into the doorway? I'm hitting all kinds of terrible angles right now. There's a bit of trial level cap in there. I wouldn't be too sure about like a trial level cap, but like maybe just make it so that matchmaking prefers to put people who are closer in level together. Ah, I messed up my plunge. Oh well. I hope we get more stages with a bunch of traversals so I can use this movement tech even more. It's so much fun. It's alright to take a break, very important too. Yeah. I was kind of forced to because my sleep schedule got like really messed up. And I was waking up at like 11 and 10. And at that point, the day's already kind of cooked. But I took the time to focus up on the content a bit more. The video content. And I'm definitely gonna keep better, what's the word? Definitely gonna keep better schedule going forward. It got kind of messed up because there was a video that I recorded, and the recording got, or it was bungled up, and I had to re-record it. But we only figured that out at like 3 a.m. in the morning, so I had to get woken up. Yeah. One of the bozos who didn't grab fusing consent and navigating chase with the slide daggers is kind of painful. Yeah, that's rough. So Lin build Volition instead of Inspo? Volition? Isn't Volition like the steadfast Volition? That doesn't have the attack percent on it? Or is Volition the max H or max like sanity increase? Wait, no, the max sanity increases wings, right? Trying to remember. Yeah. So it's something Volition, but I'm pretty sure it's not Blaze Volition. I'll say if there was a, I'm like 90% certain it's not a Blaze Volition. Oh, I messed it up. Well, there's another one we can do right here. It's so fun to do. Unfortunately, I can have the best traversal ever, but it's ultimately going to be determined on drop luck with the keys in here. With how fast we can run it. Hey guys, Blue or DNA, what's better? I mean, they're different games. It's not like they're two games that are like very similar in combat concept. Wuthering Waves is like significantly different. I mean, one's a gacha, one's not a gacha, one has like team building and swapping, the other is just like you play your one main character. Yo, player 2, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's see. Pretty sure the keys have a higher chance the more players you have in the lobby. Not quite, no. It's just that the more players you have in the lobby, the more chances you have on defeating enemies. Which means that you're going to be getting more chances to drop the keys regardless. Alright. That's the last key. Yo, Nightshade! You won't really be in the stream today or tomorrow? Well, that's fine. Take care of what you need. I hope whatever is holding you up doesn't bother you too much. You're awake and enjoying the stream? Nice. One has feet. True, one of them does have feet. So I guess if you're into that, that'll be a big determining factor whether or not you prefer Wooler or Duet Night Abyss. Okay, I got 2 Hydra resolves. Let's go. And an Animo hunt down. Or Lumino hunt down. Yay! Let's see. I got 14 minutes left on the Guishu Ratchet. And I've got how many more on the other two? 46 on the Daybreak Hymn and an hour and a half on the Submerged Serenade. Fun fact, if you don't open the final chest, you don't get 100k coins, but get the other rewards. Ask me how you know. Well, how do you know? I already know how you know. Sucks that happened, though. Oh, yep, it's a new week. Let's see. Now, I do have, like, 2 Serenities of one type. I forgot what it was. It was... Yeah, that's why it was Electro. I'd like to get a second Animo Serenity. Probably a third Animo Serenity as well. Something tragic happened. I gathered that. Alright. Yeah, that's it. Right, I was gonna forge some more gold, sand, and crystals. I've been a bit ahead of them. I know if I join, you'll steal my luck. I don't steal luck. I feel like I'm perfectly capable of sharing luck. Also, if the pickup animation doesn't finish before the match is closed in any commission, you don't get the drops. Oh yeah, I already know about that. I've missed out on a good few demon wedges because I didn't pick them up from the elites. Yeah, it's a bit silly. Reminds me of like the early Genshin days where you could do like a co-op artifact domain, and if there was a venti, you could suck all of the artifacts out. Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I defeating enemies? I was on like autopilot for a second there. Oh. Definitely want to practice my routing a lot more if I'm gonna make it consistent. Suck animation starts, but you never get it. Oof. And throw them to the abyss. Yup. Dude, doing that dash right outside of a plunge attack feels so good. Just hitting that perfect angle on it. And then angled that one the best. But I'll get the routing down with more practice. It hurts on high ping? Oh, really? Like the ping affects your drops and picking them up? You've done that for like 10 co-op play just to troll people? Oh, really? Like somebody just sees you and then you're just gone. Oh wait, you were talking about like the the Genshin thing. Yeah. I always did my domain in solo, so I never ran into that. It's still kind of crazy to me that Genshin will have you pick up all those drops like one by one. So what's the fastest way to farm 9,000 clues? You'll probably get most of those clues while you're going for the other materials for your characters and wedges. You have a total of one, right? Oh. Oh dear. It started bugging out recently in Chase where the drops keys are on the ground but you can't pick them up. Oh dang. You got bad Wi-Fi? Or is it like you are far away from the servers? Because I haven't really had any issues like that where it was like co-op ping issue and I just wound up getting barred from a whole drop. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you do have bad internet. Yup. I remember seeing this meme video. It's like hacker with Australian internet, and he was taking like an age to get into the mainframe just because it was connecting. But yeah, this is another one where I can do it. It's super fun. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I gotta aim up to do it. Alright, so... Oh. I know I'm wasting time, but I want to get it right so I can do it faster. Okay, thank you very much for hitting me. Get out of here! Alright. just... Let's see, do I have to aim like straight up? No, I think I'm like going slightly over the edge and falling over. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, there we go. There we go! Holy! Shark's fighting our cables? That's rough. Imagine hitting that perfectly in the middle of a speed run. Yeah, smooth like butter. I also just imagine whenever we get like different maps and we find all the spots for these boosts. Of course, you know, most people are probably just gonna play rhythm. So they can do it much easier. That's what I imagine that speedrun is gonna do from here on out, just play rhythm. I'm definitely gonna have to max build my rhythm. Truffle, you didn't body block him good enough. It's okay, I can body block him. Never mind! It's okay, I've got enough damage for him. Of course, once that shop... Did I just get 4 keys dropped right there? What? Explosion, holy moly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait at least another week for my rhythm. So you think Rebecca, she can use a jellyfish to block that guy? Yeah. Well, but the problem is Rebecca just won't deal as much damage as Smilin right now. Stupid luck. Yeah. That gave me like 3 Animo resolves. Or not resolves, 3 Animo serenities. Alright, what I get? Prime Hunt down. Prime Hunt down. Hey! A Serenity! A Lumino Serenity! Let's go! But the 2 Hunt downs, kind of an L. Currently, there's not really a character in the game that makes good use of Hunt down. Mostly because there's not really a character in the game that makes full use of weapons right now. Yep, Lumino Serenity just in time for, what's her face? Fina. That's right, Fina. It was great in the story. You're glad she's good. You want to get all the weapons before you work on an intro though? Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm getting as many of the weapons as I can. I mean, I've got 3 in the forge right now. So that means I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 here, and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. So about 11 weapons left. Of course, if they are going to be going through that kind of deal where they like push both of them into the same boss, like both the weapon and the character into the same boss, I guess maybe Crystallophile would be next. and, you know, Fina and her weapon would go into here, and then it'd probably be like Yale and, I don't know, probably not the Ratchet. I think this one, the Jade Halberd, would be next. But of course, we've got no idea how it could go. Can't even level up your Hellfire to level 8 skill. Yeah, that's like one of the unfortunate things as well, is that if you don't have letters that correspond with the weekly drop, you're kind of messed up a little bit. Now, I'm curious in the Vijus Reefs, so I might go for that drop next, if only just to get some more Ring of Escaped Entropies. I only had to spend 1 claim on the Ratchet, but I had to spend 2 on the Submerged Serenade and on the, what's it called, the Daybreak Hymn. Alright, well, I've almost got the Ratchet, just 1 minute left. Ah! I want to max out the Embella Influence. It's so good on knife. Oh, yep. Super good. But unfortunately, when it comes to like maxing out the weapons and characters, I kind of feel like we're probably just going to have to wait on that for them to get pushed into the normal pool. Because I mean, one of the main things that it's going to be like super nice going forward is the fact that all of the weekly characters are going to be part of the immersive theater first. So we are just going to get to a point where we're only doing the weeklies for these drops and for character and weapon introns, or character introns and weapon smelts. There we go, I got the Ratchet. You know, go crazy on my Lin. Alright, let's get this thing upgraded. I've farmed out a bunch of weapon XP in preparation. Oh, I just realized that I probably don't have enough grips. I thought that the bolts were the primary thing for this. Same thing as the ARs, but I guess it's framed. Alright, well, that's fine. I probably would have needed to do some mediation anyway. You got half the maze wedges reset, but full multi-shot. Yeah, they already addressed that. They're gonna be fixing it up. Okay, I got like weirdly turned around right there. I'm doing good damage to the Nelly player now at the level 80. Yeah. Alright, well that's a ledge. I can't really... Oh, I can! Okay. Now, do you know what the best build is for Nifle right now? Not entirely. I could probably figure something out, though. I 6 my Nifle to see if she would be, like, much better than my Lin in the maze. I'm not really finding her to be much crazier, but I also don't have the Embala. That's probably part of the reason. Fish shot didn't reset only the globs? Yeah. So they're going to be fixing that for everybody? I don't know if it's happening this week, but it will be before what the next monthly reset normally would have been. Slap her with 4 Scorch Wedge? I don't think you're going to want to go all 4 Scorch Wedges. I feel like that's a bit too much attack. You got a 603 in solo chase, level 70 with rhythm. Nice. Fastest I've ever gotten was a 530 sharp. Or 530... what's it called? Would it be sharp or flat? Adjectives regarding time get a little bit weird. Well, Sybil did just get a whole bunch of, like, bug fixes. So, I'm not really sure if that, like, fixed her up as much as that she needs to be. Spam scorches when you R5 weapons, from what you understood? Okay, that might be the case. Flat is OO? No? It might be. That's my build of on her melting bosses and mobs when using a range weapon or E-skill? Okay. You got the Embala Inflorescence for Nightfall and you don't know what the best build is? I imagine it's gonna be mostly just maxing out attack speed, trigger probability, and multi-shot. Because you're not really wanting to deal damage with it, you're mostly just using it as a way to, like, proc Nightfall's I6. That would be my best bet for it. Yeah, I've been getting really good luck with these double drops. Imagine if they released a Broboxy 2, which has the chance to give you a triple. Didn't wind up proccing my blue current. Now it's taking me a while to break it. Okay. And apparently I didn't position myself well enough. There we go. Alrighty. Now, I should probably do this until I get, I don't know, like 20 of each of the drops. Use sharp to describe time, flat to describe the amount of time, 5 o'clock sharp, or 10 minutes flat. Okay. Well, thanks for explaining that, player 2. I use flat to describe Camellia. Alright, buddy. Let's see, how many? I've got 10 of those. How many of the? Oh, I got 126 of the grains. Alright. Well, I got plenty of the grains. Camellia and flat. He's got a little bit going. Trust me, I would know. Oh, what level you farm for the purple wing? It's only the last gold for plus 10, but farm for the last 30 minutes. It's pretty much like any of... I'm pretty sure it drops from any of the purple drop pools. So, like, the Typhon pool, the Covenanters pool, like, whenever you're getting purple wedges, you've got a chance for those. Your plants grow out of her boot. Do they really? Is that confirmed? She's still growing wing. Isn't she, like, hundreds of years old, canonically? Like, genetically engineered weapon signed to hunt down Rover. And, I mean, the other thing about Camellia is that she's, like, stylistically designed to be similar to, like, a ballerina or a gymnast, so it definitely makes sense for her to be more petite. W Crow Games. Also, next update they showed Shorekeeper come out. Yeah, I'm so excited! I get to see her in the game again! You know, it's... in, like, story. Like, I saw her during the finale, of course, but I get to see her another time! It's like, it's even better the second time! She's just thirsty? Ah. I better give her a glass of water. I got my crystals and stuff, and I can craft like 4 or 2 more of each. Alright, let's see. Let's get this ascension. I should probably craft up like all these green ones because I've got the metric ton of them. Same thing with the grips. Oh my gosh. I've just been sitting on all these. Same thing with the... Oh my gosh. Wait, why did I do that? Alright. Blades and the grips. Now, I'm gonna need to get more of the frames for the ratchet because it's gonna be like 20 for the max ascension. Yeah. But it's a good thing that I farmed all the XP that I did. But with this, I can put on my foldover, my celerity, my what's next? My rain of quivers, my cunning, trammel. I guess rage trammel will. Well, I probably want like regular trammel first, right? Then we've got. See, there was a yeah, stall. That's right. Stall's the important one. I can do without the trammel right now. The stall is the important one. And I'll probably have to use a track shift module or two. The max ammo, don't really need that. Triggering bonus effect, increase multi-shot reload speed. I do like the reload speed buff. There's a magazine capacity up, right? Yeah, quiver. I have a feeling there was like... What was there another Fafnir that we had in the setup? I don't remember. ReZero reference, you know who? Yeah, I know. Your Mystic Maze reset even though you already finished. Yeah, that happened to like everybody. You know it's more real than Camellia. Get rage baited already. What? I know it's rage bait. Why am I still mad? What'd you read excited about? Absolutely. How goes the grind? Grind goes good. I've got myself 3 new weapons from the weekly boss this time. Yeah. So what's my 20% trigger probability? Probably don't need to care too much about the trigger probability of this weapon. Because I'm not really triggering bonus effects. It's just the attack speed and multi-shot being the most important parts. Well, let's see what I can do with this. It always like maxes out my graphics whenever I log in, so I've always got to turn it down if I want to use the ratchet. But with this, I should be able to just absolutely mess up some bosses. $50 account review. Or, wait, brother, can you do an account review? You're struggling a lot. I could probably do some account reviews. It should be something that I set up first, though. Like, give people some time to, like, put their stuff in there. When we'll build for more than 100 crit rate. I can't imagine we'd do that. Just because we're crit damage. We get more crit damage than we get crit rate. Oh, I didn't even put the ratchet on. What am I doing? Alright. Here we go, ratchet. Alright. I could probably get the, like, solo clear challenge in under a minute done. At least using this. Alright. I could just tank it. Should have. Oh wait, I'm out of. Oh crap! I'm out of ammo and I'm out of sanity. Well, this is definitely a little bit of a pickle. I probably should have equipped my Pyru Tail. Alright, there we go. I got a cell volatile. Alright, was it not under a minute? Oh, I guess it's just for defeating it on, like, in any amount of time without summoning combat partners. Okay. Well, I actually got myself an Ardent Pyru Tail. So, I'm actually gonna level up this guy. And get the first ascension on him. Cause, well actually I could get 2 if I wanted. But I want to save at least one of the, like, miraculous Pyru Tails. But, I do have another Gold Fierce, which I can go ahead and unlock that trade on him. If I had another Pyru Tail, I'd probably go ahead and put, like, the, what's it called? The trait which decreases the Genimon support skill cooldown. But let me just go across, like, all the different bosses. Good god, if this reset of Genimon still no shiny Boxy, you're gonna tweak for the rest of the 3 days waiting for the reset. Did I max out the attack speed mod on your melee? Yes, I did. Don't mind the setup, I just need help. We can do it live too. Yeah, I'd like to do it multiple times. Like, I could probably... Yeah, there's probably more people that like some account reviews. Alright, I don't know why I wasn't able to press Q right there. Here we go. Alright, I gotta bait out that first attack. Alright, now I can unleash all the ratchets on him. Alright. Use the dog, the pirate tail. And pop all our stuff. Dump all those, and let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it? Ah, darn. Not quite. If I just had all of my gold demon wedges maxed out, I'd be able to do it no problem. With Ratchet comfortably be clearing Act 22 to the theater on Lynn. Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, can you be done with that? Thank you. Now imagine the Ratchet with like the, what's it called? With the freaking, I'm trying to struggle it. Oh yeah, the guns with the supports, you know, entropic singularity on your supports. Definitely want to get all the achievements in Duet. That's definitely gonna be fun. I got 15 out of 24 of the ranged weapons, 15 out of 21 of the melee weapons. 15 out of why does it say 19 characters? I guess Fina? Counting her now? That tally. Apparently there's 2 opponents that I haven't defeated yet. I wonder where. I've completed all the activities, haven't I? Got ready, now you're finally level 55. Nice. Let's see. I'll give you my extra shiny pirate tail. I would love that. I wish we could trade in this game right now. So, let's see. It wasn't just the passive that increased? No, it's not just the passive. Okay. I should probably just go ahead and get him up to 2nd Ascension so I can fix, like, the... What's it called? Tenacious. That's right, Tenacious. Oh yeah, speaking of, like, Genimon and stuff, I've still, like, got the rest of the Genimon that I failed to capture yesterday to capture today. Because I actually failed a lot of Genimon captures yesterday. Yeah, one over there. It was mostly greens that I failed to capture on. So, a lot more opportunities to get some new traits, some good traits. Patient. Yeah, there's another roomie here. You gotta go now, you might be able to be here tomorrow? Okay. Well, I'll see you then, man. Yellowmon. Love the Yellowmons. Silly guys all around. Let's see. Just try to R&B late. It needs more delay using rhythm. Oh, you're responding to Eternal Sages. Hey, sorry if it's an inconvenience, but I've been trying to learn the skating tech you showed yesterday. I just can't make it work. Could you please make a guide video for it? Well, yeah. It's really tight on the timing if you're trying to do the edge boost. Because if you do it too late, then, you know, you don't move at all. But if you do it too early, then you also don't move at all. So it really is kind of like finicky on the timing. But you gotta do it like slightly before or slightly after you start moving. But not too much after, because like obviously if you wait too long, then you'll just go to the end of your dash animation. And then there's no momentum to carry over into the glide. Yeah, and you gotta keep shooting and reloading afterwards to prolong it. I mean, you don't have to if you don't care about, like, maintaining your height. But, or because if you don't shoot or reload, then you'll start dropping down. So there are actually some scenarios in which you wouldn't want to keep shooting or reloading. So it really just depends on, like, your destination. There's Genemon on the bridge. Doesn't quite look like it. I think I've still got a Genemon to capture in Mist Aiken. Yeah, right here. Jellomon! Ah, failed to capture that guy. Alright, well. No, there's other Genemon on the other spots. How much more time do I have on this? 6 minutes. So, after I finish capturing the Genemon, I should be able to level up my Daybreak Hymn and test that out. See how crazy the damage on that gun is. I don't use the blue food for 100% success on inactive genies. I don't really feel the need to. Because I already get, like, plenty of inactive Genemons. And I've got, like, gold versions of all the traits that I really want. The only one that I'm missing a gold of that I want is Wise. Wait, no, not Wise. I have Wise. It's just Gluttonous. And it's not like I need that right now, because I don't even have the Genemon that I would put it on, currently. So it's just one of those things where I'm kind of going to get it eventually, regardless. You did until you got the fishing trait? Ah. Yeah, if you really need a particular trait like the fishing one, I can definitely see you doing that. How do you get the gold versions? Well, you either gotta get lucky or you gotta craft up to them. But for the ones that only have a gold version, you just gotta get lucky. Lonza now. I already got the Broboxy that spawned here last time, but there's other Genemon to collect. The Genemon that I didn't wind up capturing. Not in this room, though. I wonder if we're gonna get Lonza Fortress as a mission environment. That'd be pretty fun. Sorry, I was already in this room. Alright, let's find all the Jumon. At least all the remaining ones that I didn't capture yesterday. Alright, it doesn't look like there's any in this zone. Well, in that case, we'll probably have to go down that way. Means I gotta go around here. I gotta go around here. And then I gotta go this way. Alright, let's see. Any Gmon in this room? Okay, none in this room. What about over here? Okay, there's a guy over here. Jelomon didn't capture him. And there usually aren't any in this room. So I kind of just skip ahead over here. But I think that was that might have been the only Genamon and Lonza that I didn't wind up getting. Yeah, probably. Okay, well, back to Ice Lake then. I wonder if the Genamon in Asphodel ever respawn. Because I remember there were a few in Asphodel that I actually could catch. But I think that was only one time. You saw in some beta footage there was some gold Genamon food. Are you talking about like the gold bag or the or there being a gold rarity Genamon food? Because the gold bag you can just craft it, but I don't know about a gold tier or rarity Genamon food. Like 50 seconds left on that Daybreak hymn. Close. See, I've probably, yeah, I've got like 42 of the purple manuals and 209 of the blues. Gold ready. Yeah, so there actually are like a decent amount of rarities of items that we don't have yet currently. Because there's apparently supposed to be another rarity up for the like character ascension materials that we just can't get right now. So maybe that's like a level 90, or maybe we'll be able to like ascension to our character. Like start from level 1 and like level them all the way up to a higher tier. Potentially. But here it is, the Daybreak hymn. Now, I should have more than enough ascension materials for this thing. Took you 27 completions and 6 of your weekly attempts of the boss to get Fantasio. Jeez. It certainly took a lot of time for you. Took me 25 for me to get my first copy of Rhythm. How many more of these? I guess I gotta do more mediation. Yep. Can't even forge up one more. Alright. But I mean, it should be doing at least, like, decent damage before then. Like, let's see. Celerity. Holdover. I already get some multi-shot by itself. Now, I actually do want to get some of the Trammel. Because I do want to make good use of that, like, spike attack multi-shot. Or not, or spike attack trigger probability. Wait, that's an unleveled Trammel. What am I doing? Alright, well, it's got 63% there. And crit chance of 26. But this focus. Alright, well, I can afford to blow a couple of track shifts on a weapon. Of course, there's impetus. That's going to be important to put on to increase its attack a lot. Though it does kind of have like a low magazine or low total ammo. It's only got like 100 max ammo. But I guess I gotta do some more mediations. Just to get these component frames. Pretty sure there are some other weapons as well that got like, yeah, I've got this one. Oh, this needs frames for its secondary ascension material. Oh, what about the other one? Well, I got that one, but it's not ready to ascend yet. It's just the ratchet and the shotgun for here. Of course, Daybreak him. And of course I've got all these swords and pole arms that need grips. They all need grips. And how many of these can I forge up? It's like 2 melee weapon ascensions that I've kind of got stocked up right there. And after all these ascensions, it's probably going to put me halfway to 63. I think I got 1 silver and 3 golds total, so technically got the 3 gold and less than 1 in 10, but no silver. Thoughts for him? Yeah, that's... The silver drops are the main thing that's gonna, like, cut into people if they don't get good ones. He had 12 thoughts and took 4 of the weekly attempts to get the other 18. Yeah. You try using Carefree if you have your ammo issues. Keeps your ammo full pretty much permanently. So does Carefree actually, like, load more bullets in? Like, does it generate them out of thin air? Because if so, that's pretty cool. Oh, did I not? Alright, there we go. Because I thought carefree only, like, reloaded from... So it does? Oh, okay. Alright. It doesn't reload the mag, but it refreshes the stock. Got it. So that's, like, absolutely necessary, then. Imagine if we got gold versions of some of those blue mods. They're probably waiting to release some of those, honestly. Because right now we don't actually have a lot of gold wedges. I wouldn't be surprised if they release some of those in like in the 1.1 update. Yeah, that's right. I've got to shoot something first. Busted on a knife because you don't have a mag. Yeah, I suppose it would definitely be pretty busted for that. Literally just infinite ammunition. So I'm gonna need to get probably somewhere around like 30 of these grips. 30 of these purple... Well, they're called frames. But it's the grip of the weapon. But yeah, well actually, probably a bit closer to 36 or something. Definitely think they should swap one of the weapon types to use the, what's it called, decorations as their primary ascension material. Because those decorations are hardly used for any of the weapons. And I've got like 15 billion of them. Also think you need to, or be good for truffles so she can keep buffing you? Yeah, probably. I didn't really think of that for the supports. It's definitely going to be really nice to essentially be done with mediation for these Ascension mats. Because, I mean, I've only got about 11 weapons left to finish, like, crafting for the first time. And after I've crafted them for the first time and ascended them to the max, I don't have to worry about that because I'm getting the rest from smelts. The imbalance in required materials for weapons is driving me nuts. You have hundreds of some and none of the others? Yeah. I feel like it's definitely really well balanced for the ranged weapons. The problem is that when it comes to the ranged weapons, the amount that we get isn't balanced at all because we only get like 2 ARs, and then there's like another 4 of them inside of the weekly. But when it comes to the melee weapons, 4 of them require grips as the primary ascension material. Or 4 of the 6 different types. And that's kind of absurd. It's quite absurd, in fact. Oh man, I'm getting a bunch of these grips right now. That's pretty good. And unlike the weapons, or unlike the ranged weapons, there are only like 2 of the weekly weapons being ones that require the other materials. The rest is just the ones that require more grips. It's very frustrating. I didn't get up on the ledge. Why do I have to mantle to get up there? That's absurd. Lin can't just, like, clear this tiny ledge right here. Probably gonna have to do this mission around, I don't know, how many more times? Probably about like 15 more times, now that I think about it. I really hope either one of those ARs or both of them is like that really cracked boss weapon damage that I was looking for. Especially because that would also make it like really good for Rhythm, because then Rhythm can use the Momiji Teki and one of those ARs and do really well with them because she's got the weapon master for both. It's gonna be really funny if I get all these attention materials and then I get walled by weapon XP. Well, actually, no. I'm probably gonna get walled by coins now that I think about it, because I didn't farm for any coins. Well, actually, I did farm for coins. I just spent most of them on the forging process. Kinda sucks that shooting the finale player doesn't count for the blueprint proc. Plus, 1.1 shifts a lot of stuff out of the weekly boss pool and secret letters, where they expand weekly boss attempts. Getting an intro on all the weekly stuff is going to be an impossible task. It's not going to be an impossible task, it's just going to be something that we have to wait for, because all of the guys from here on out are going to be from the immersive theater. So, think about it right now. You've got, like, how many copies of Psyche in her weapon? And just think about it this way. Essentially, like, from here on out, you're gonna have, like, 4 weeks where pretty much it's just gonna be, like, Psyche and her weapon to get, like, post-theater in the weekly stuff. Ran a bit too much chase, and now you have permanent 6 million coins. I mean, it's probably not that permanent, or not as permanent as you think. There's a lot of characters coming in 1.1 though. Well, they teased 4 characters, I'm pretty sure. But that doesn't mean they're gonna release them all at once. I mean, they could do it to where they release the, you know, main unit, and then they release, like, a couple other guys in the weekly shop, or the weekly claims. But that is also just something that we're only speculating on right now. Can't really tell if that's going to be the case going forward. It is because you still run chase for a few hours every day? Ah. I should definitely run chase some more, or yeah, a bit more than I do. I would just focus up on getting some letters and other things for my characters. And of course, I still have to get my wedges up. I've definitely been slacking quite a bit on the wedge front. Yeah, that's usually what happens on ledges. Or not ledges, ramps. I don't know how I got to do it off the ramp those couple of times that I did it. Only 4,500 XP from 55? Nice! Getting an I6 on a character from weekly boss will take about 5.6 weeks, including getting the character if you get each copy in max 20 completions and got each, or 25 secret letters from your 5 weekly attempts. Well, yeah, but what I was saying was that you're gonna be getting, like, the character plus 2 introns, and the weapon plus, like, 2 smelts from the immersive theater. From here on out. Unless they add characters and weapons directly to the weekly bosses. Which they could do. They just haven't told us that they are gonna do that yet. Will you want them to reduce or even remove the percent loss when combining commission manuals? Well, there isn't a percent loss for the blues to the purples, but you also gotta realize that that's kind of part of the game itself right there. Just like choosing, well, I want to do, like, 30 runs and get more percent, or do I want to do, like, I don't know, 2 runs, but lose essentially half my reward percent. It's just one of those determinations and choices you have to make as a player. The amount of globules you need is insane. Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, for the non-immersive theater characters like Fantasia, well, yeah. But we'll get to a point where there aren't gonna be any non-immersive theater characters. Of course, it's gonna take a few months to get to that point. But we will eventually reach that point. I do still think that they should add, like, more claims or increase the amount of letters that we get. I've got like 13 of these right now. How many of the greens? 64. Okay. I'll do it a few more times. Feel like the green and blue books are the free-to-play energy and the rest are paid. Well, the blue books craft up into the purples, like, without any reduction, so there's not really any point in not crafting up the blues. Because the blues aren't really much more of a time save above the greens. So you might as well turn them into purples and save even more time. But, yeah, the golds are pretty much entirely the paid ones. So if you can forge it, them at no loss, there's going to be no reason to buy them. Yeah, that too. Well, they're not going to replace Psyche with Fina. Psyche's going to push out a couple other characters and letters. I feel like it's probably going to be Yale and Oliver next with probably that polearm from the, what's it called? From the Crystal file. It's kind of what I'm feeling. But that's only if they keep up the same pattern of keeping the character and the weapon together for that particular boss, and going into the bosses in order. Because Crystal File would be next. I should definitely drink the rest of my smoothie. I have not drank enough like water and stuff today. I'm actually quite thirsty right now. Feel like Psyche's gonna be the second character with rhythm on the Psyche bot? No, Psyche's going on to the Sybil boss. They told us this already. It's in the notice in the game. Well, let's see. Can I send? I can send it now. Alright, and I'm out of coins. But I can probably spend some of my Spindles of Fate here to get some coins. 250k, that's probably enough, right? I just realized I also could probably sell some of the enemy materials that I have. How many of these do I have each? Oh, holy moly, yeah, I can. Why didn't I check this first? Yeah, there we go. I've got like that's a million gold right there. Alright, let's go ahead and send this. And hey, I can bring it all the way up to 80. I mean, I am testing this weapon for damage, so I probably do want it up at 80. So let's put impetus on here. Penetration. So it's got 65% trigger probability. Multi-shot of 2.4. Crit chance of 44%. Crit damage of 421%. Oh yeah, that's right. Carefree was one of the ones we were looking at, right? Well, I could probably put that one on instead of penetration. And of course, let me do Outsiders so I can stack as much molt as I can. And of course, I got Momiji Iteki. So... Oh, this one's a laser! What? Okay. I thought it was gonna be an assault rifle. Wait, if it's a laser, that means... Doesn't it get access to... Oh, it does get access to Furious Beam. Okay. Well, I can definitely test out the damage on that later. Or... I mean, I'm testing the damage right now. So you farm a character, but you need to farm the other boss to get the mats for them? That sounds kind of stupid. It is a bit stupid. I'll give you that. Hello, Marcel. How you doing? Alright. 5. Alright. I see it's loading into that now. Probably put on the aim assist just because it's kind of hard to aim with all the shots. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see, controls, aim assist. Let's turn this on. But it wasn't really doing that much from what I saw. At least not much more than the other ranged weapons that I tested. How does attack speed work on lasers? Maybe the amount of, like, kicks it does? So, it's kind of weird. It kind of does this whole thing. So let me like try it without the supports out. So it's kind of like ramping up. Perma flash me, yeah. Yeah, what? Why is it doing that? It's like it's barely taking, and then like everything hits at once. Definitely odd. Let me try without the attack speed on it. Let's put Furious Beam. See if that winds up doing more. You grind out hard today, finally got your Momiji Iteki, can deal 2 million damage in total, but still not comparable to skill damage. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay. Yo, why is it like... Why is it doing that with like the bottom half of the magazine? It's like... It barely does anything, and then all of a sudden it like dumps the entire mag. It for sure was not doing more DPS though without the celerity. Though that might have also just been because I didn't activate the extra stuff. So the higher the damage dealt, up to an increase of 45% with the full effect when the ammo count is below 20%. But it doesn't say anything about, like, the whole thing where it just completely ramps up the attack speed into, like, muck everything. So, yeah, like... Hold on. What happens if I increase the magazine size on this? The quiver mag capacity. Okay, so that seems to increase the amount of like buff or like full buff shot it does. I definitely don't think that the Pierce is doing much. Let's try it with the Carefree, and let's get rid of Trammel and put on Penetration. Actually, no, Furious Beam. That should be more damage. Think it's supposed to be burst damage at less mags? Maybe. Oh wait, I didn't activate my stuff on Outsider. Alright. I was thinking like, okay, why is it just tickling now and I didn't activate any of my buffs? Two, three. Alright. Well, it's definitely not, or it definitely doesn't have anything to do with the magazine, like, amount left. It's definitely how long I've been holding down the trigger for. But, yeah, unfortunately, this one is not it. When it comes to my boss damage dealer. Which is unfortunate. I thought it was going to be just a normal assault rifle, but I guess it had to be a laser. Well, hopefully Submerged Serenade can, you know, be the right one, do the right thing, just deal damage. Really need to buff Excavation, see no point when the Rogue Lightning Chase exists. Maybe Genimon. Well, yeah, but you can get Genimon from other missions. Yeah, the burst damage is noticeable, yeah, but not that great, especially when compared to abilities. Because, like, Myelin just does that. And this isn't a low investment either. Like, this got gold wedges. Granted, they're not entirely maxed out, but that's not going to make a massive difference in damage. You know, this definitely was something that happened in other games. What happens if I just tap fire it? Thank you for doing all the testing so we don't have to. Ah, you're welcome. I love it. So... it'd probably be a bit more noticeable if I bind it to scroll wheel. What happens if I put projectile speed minus 60? I don't know. I definitely did a lot less damage though. Because if I just half fire it, it never gets like the higher damage beam. So it definitely wants some kind of like reload perk to it, or something to increase the magazine size at least like more than 30%. But unfortunately, it doesn't really seem like it's really the case that we have anything like that right now. Unfortunately. Of course, with rhythm, both these weapons are gonna get buffed base attacks. But, you know, then I'm also losing the multiplier on... well, I still get morale, though, actually. Now that I think about it. I don't know. Maybe I should just test it with rhythm. And I should probably swap the setup back. No, I really don't know why I didn't make use of the multiple sets. Okay, so let's try celerity, fold over, trammel, impetus, pierce, trammel, and probably focus. Don't have enough to put focus in. Or not. Wait, no, that's just the base focus, not the one that I'd actually want. There's this one, which, well, that's increasing the max ammunition size, not the magazine size. For your Pyro and Animo team, what characters should you use? Like for supports? Yeah, I'm not really doing much more. Maybe with the previous setup. Oh yeah, that was actually kind of... I only did like 200k there. What? Okay. Lyn is great, Psyche is also great when you get I1. Other characters are gonna struggle when you get to bosses, definitely. Alright, getting straight into it with the high damage lasers. Yeah. The weapon mastery doesn't really mean crap. That was 500k damage. Yeah, weapon mastery doesn't really mean crap. Outsider's got the attack speed buff, which is, you know, pretty substantial, and also the resolve buff as well. So I've got a pretty decent amount of resolve on him, actually. Oh, there was also the hunt down. Yeah, but Daybreak him definitely seems to be an L. Daybreak, but not him. Okay. Now, Submerged Serenade was actually one of the ones that I was super interested in, though. So, I'm curious about its ability. Okay, so if you just continuously hit, like... Okay, so they just return. So, what happens if I give a max ammo increase on it? Actually, it never has to reload. I just realized that. So, if it never has to reload, can't I equip, like, quiver loadouts on it? Just, like, absolutely juice its maximum ammo? Holy moly. This one might be, This one might cook. This one might be the one, but what happens when it hits an enemy? That's the real question. Because if the ammo disappears when you hit an enemy... No, the ammo doesn't disappear when you hit an enemy. Alright, this one's got potential! This one's got potential, you can just hold down the trigger. How does it work with celerity, though? Okay, so it's like, oh my gosh, dude, the balls. The balls! And you can also, like, if you aim down at the boss, it'll just, like, pierce straight through. This one's got potential. Is the spike always the best type, damage type in order to maximize damage? Well, it would be if it actually deals more damage with the spike compared to another weapon. Because, like, Mambichi Iteki is just going to be better for, like, clearing out waves of enemies, even if those waves of enemies don't have, like, shields. Just because it's just better than the other weapons that are available. At least the other weapons that I've tested. Just realized that gun kind of similar to Nier Automata? Yeah. Only problem is I'm out of XP! Which means... I already got the weapon XP from... from the Spindle of Fate. Are there any other shops that sell weapon XP? I gotta do the missions, don't I? Alrighty. Well, it looks like we gotta do some terminations. Well, hopefully we can get a Genie Mon from it. Oh, you can't see the ammo? Well, I can show it to you guys afterwards. Yep, to termination we go. It's cool that the game currently has weapons and shooting, but they don't really matter much if the whole, if they made a character around shooting or the weapons are more substantial, it would be a whole lot of variety. Yeah. I definitely think that the weapons need buffs all around. I'm okay with the, what's it called, with the stat stick weapons just being bad, because they're just meant to be stat sticks. But the weapons that are meant to be weapons, those need a buff. Because it's kind of like the Concerto weapons in Withering Waves. Like, I'm okay with those weapons being bad, because you're not using those weapons to attack. You're using those weapons to get Concerto. Nice part about doing Termination, at least, is that you get Genimon XP. Well, not XP, Genimons. But honestly, I kind of wish I had Rhythm built specifically for Termination. Because she definitely is a lot easier to go from like objective to objective defeating enemies than Lyn is. Because Lyn, you have to start up in like cooldown. What's the best build to get bitches? Well, you definitely want to go with the millionaire build. Or sorry, millionaire is too broke nowadays. The billionaire build. We have I6 Lyn as well, Psyche, and boss low diffs me in Act 5. Where'd you go wrong? You probably haven't invested enough, either, or have a good build with your wedges. Well, hopefully I get some good Genimons from Termination. Delay and lack of emotes and YT is killing me and now you live here? Well, welcome to Twitch, chat. Glad to have you here. I put my ads as low as they can be on Twitch, so hopefully those don't bother you too much. I'd do no ads if I could. But I guess Twitch still needs to make money off of me. It could be an issue with your supports as well. But I've definitely put out a few videos that, if you put them all together, you'll probably have a much easier time. So, like, there's a gun out there that you can put on your supports that'll help you just absolutely demolish bosses. Let's see, what else? Of course, there's, like, my Lyn makes Immersive Theater easy, and then I've got, like, my full Lyn guide out as well. Definitely gotta think of some more videos to put out as well. You know, something else I just realized, that arrow would probably also work pretty well for Nifle, wouldn't it? Because it seems like it deals damage on, like, the shoot out and also the return. Oh, something else that might actually be crazy for that as well would be projectile speed, wouldn't it? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, why don't you run Psyche on that mission if you press space, then her E and shift, and then her E, she can... Well, the problem is that I don't have my Psyche belt. So, that's the reason why I'm not using Psyche. Is that she's currently level 70 and does not have demon wedges. But if I did have my Psyche belt, it would be a wonderful plan. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to play a lot more hedge and chase if I want to build my Psyche. Also, the bow splits into seeking arrows, kind of like the bow. Yeah, the bow's probably going to be the best thing overall on Eiffel. Psyche's under construction. Yup. I keep getting, like, distracted between my different character builds. I know Psyche is definitely one that I should be building right now. And I started building Nightfall because I heard she was good in Mystic Maze. I didn't really find her to be that much better than my Lindo. And then I wound up building Berenica because of the next Immersive Theater. Also because I kind of feel that a lot of people are putting the wrong weapon on Berenica. It feels kind of like Brax just, like, recommended people use that weapon, and then everybody was just like, okay. Yes, Lord Brax, we will use that weapon on Berenica. Nothing against Brax, though. What did I get? Ironclad. Fine. Alright. Damn, can you end shoot start again so you can get the 30 stream streak? You'll have to wait till tomorrow. With your i6 Lin and highly invested, yeah, it's not much or of a big difference from i6 Nightfall. Yeah. I also feel that Lin clears the red waves much better than Nightfall does. At least with Hadambala. And the other part of that is that I've got a max out blue current. So that's probably another factor. This room sucks. There's so many enemies spread out around corners and stuff. I don't even care if this is slower, I just want to do it. I want them to feel some pain. I mean, if I want to max level my weapon, I probably gotta do this about, like, I don't know, 10 times or so. Does mommy issues do more damage than daddy issues? Well, it depends. Like, physical damage or emotional damage? Because physical, I'd say mommy. Emotional, I'd say daddy. Let me pull out the calculator. Yeah, let's calculate the DPS on mommy issues versus daddy issues. Is Psyche Isaac's worth it? Yeah. But honestly, like, Psyche kind of gets the majority of her benefit from, like, I1 and 2. And then, like, I6 is then, like, only at I6 do you get another major benefit to her damage. Let's see. I've got about like 30. Let's see how much high level I can make my weapon. Alright. Ranged weapon. Submerged serenade. Alright. Let's juice it. Alright. I'm gonna need more frames. Weapon frames. I can forge these, right? Oh, yeah, I've got plenty. Sweet. Now I just scroll up. There we go. I can forge like 12 of them. Perfect. Right, up to 70. Literally perfect. 12 was exactly enough. Alright, 72 is as much as I can go right now. So let me put fold over on... Oh my gosh, wait, what happens if it's like... Oh, it shoots spinning blade balls. That's actually kind of badass. Alright, let's see. Well, it probably wants some crit chance. Probably want some trammel. Impetus for the attack percent. Quiver loadout's probably gonna be like the best thing for it. I wonder how it looks with stall equipped. That's But what about with the other one? I mean, obviously you'd want the extra magazine size, regardless, because that's essentially just a DPS increase. And you don't really need to care about any of these, like, because the gun is gonna get reloaded anyway. So I guess Edge would be the last one to equip on it. And I can afford to put one track module on it at the very least. But I don't really know. I mean, I guess just like focus or rage. That'd be the only other stuff to equip on it, really. Except for like one of the enemy banes. But let's see how much damage this does to the boss. Granted, it's not at the maximum it could be, but it's definitely got a lot more potential. Blade balls, yeah. Wait, what? Where'd they all go? Wait, what? Did I not put back on loadout? Quiver loadout? Oh wait, why do I have rain of quivers on? What? Okay, there's my issue. Alright, let's try this again. That totally... Overthinking sleep stability equals... Okay. But it just depends on the human. Alright. So you definitely want to be like right next to the boss, just like shooting down the floor. Well, it's definitely doing damage. constantly. Is it a lot? Not quite a lot. But it's definitely doing damage. And because it doesn't have an ammo issue, it's technically the best ranged weapon we've, like, tested so far. Because you kind of just, like, keep holding down the trigger. Well, the gun shoots. Yeah, you kind of have. Alright. You kind of have to play with this blindfolded with the full on aim assist. Yeah. It has no ammo. Well, it has ammo. It just constantly returns back to the magazine. Which I like the concept of. I wonder how it would work with Nifle though. I mean, it definitely doesn't have as much trigger probability as she'd want. I mean, you could probably change that though. Let's see, how much can I put on with another Trammel? 68%. And you'd have to equip like one of these at least. Of course, I'd need like a max out weapon, another wedge. Or another, one of these. Which I can do. I can afford. I need one more level on it to do that. Aw, come on. Alright. Let's see how it works with the i6 Nifle. Oh, what's the other weapon I got? Daybreak Him. It kind of sucks. I'm gonna be honest, it kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, I think this kind of cooks with Nifle. I don't know like how crazy it is compared to the bow, but like. Of course, my Nifle doesn't deal a lot of damage, but like you can see like all the procs that we're getting from this, right? Like I'm pretty sure it's proccing like off cooldown. What the hellfire? But I mean, like, I stacked a little bit more trigger probability on it, and you know, obviously build my Nifle more. Actually, let me see what it'd be like with the Wainwraith equipped. I mean, Ball is going to give you more of the skill range and also gives skill damage, so you know, it's got that going for it. Do solo Nifle so we can see it clearly? Yeah, okay, I can do solo Nifle so we can see it clearly. And I mean, like, since Nifles, or we're using it to kind of like, pump Nifle full of, like, trigger probability and stuff, I can de-equip, like, Impetus. Put Tremble on at 75%. I don't think I can equip any other ones. Yeah, there's not really any other Trammels available. Why am I saying her name wrong? I'm not saying it wrong. Yeah, it's like... I mean, with the amount of hits I'm doing, it's like guaranteed to proc off cooldown. And it's also kind of shredding the shield itself as well. And this is like my level 70 Nifle right here as well. I don't know, maybe I should level up my Nifle more to, like, really show it off. A way to farm the track shift modules? Yeah. You gotta get rare enemy drops for it, though. The thumbnails are getting more peaked the more you see them. Yeah. We're having a good time with them. Yeah, it's literally proccing every single second. Like, it's off cooldown. That's one of the craziest parts of it. It's literally proccing off cooldown. And again, my Nifle's not built here either. But I'm pretty sure it deals damage like on fire and return. Yeah, shout out to Nifle. So, like, if I just, you know, leveled her up a bit more, put, like, the proper stuff on her. Oh, that's right, I don't even have a dual equipped on Nifle. So I'm not even doing, like, as much damage as I could even potentially be doing to the boss. And, of course, you know, she's level 70. So her skills just straight up aren't doing as much as they could be. I don't know, most people put, like, Scorch on her, right? I mean, wait, why do I even have a Blaze Eternity on her? Does Nifle even have... I mean, I get this, but you're not really using the duration of it. Oh, and it gives a trigger probability boost? Oh. Okay, so you'd want to have that, like, popped out anyway. Okay. Yeah, so I imagine you kind of just want to spam Scorches on her. Because you don't really, like, care too much about the duration. Crit chance increase, gain additional plus 82% against targets with debuffs. Well, that's only for crit chance. Does Nifle not, like, actually have one of these, like, uniques that fits with her as a signature? Because neither of these work too well with her when I look at it. Like, skill duration times 48%. And I imagine that would be... I mean, you'd have to have like 200% skill duration for that. I've only got like 126. I mean, I guess if you're using Gleaming Glimmer for this... Would that... Oh wait, that gives skill duration? Oh, I guess you'd probably want to do the other one. Just wait, they both give skill duration. Do you actually want to run one of these on her? Try it in immersive theater? Well, I'll definitely... Well, she wouldn't be good in the immersive theater currently anyway. Yeah. People use Nirvana, Volition, and Scorch. I guess for the skill damage... Yeah, so... I don't know why I was using that. I kind of fell for a meme. That... I guess. So, Nirvana, Volition, Scorch, Duel. Definitely Morale. And, yeah, for the skill range... I guess probably just another Volition? I should put that one there. Well, I should probably level her up to max before I spend any more modules. But this should already have her doing a good bit more. So let me try that with supports. Of course, we're not going to be able to see the boss. Yeah, and I'm going to use this for the extra trigger probability. Yeah, it's proccing off cooldown. Of course, we can ask Retribution. And you can all... From the Ask Retribution alone, you can kind of tell, like, just how much damage is getting reduced just from, like, the level diff. Yeah, it's just chunking. It's just chunking. And I can take it further. Like, I got it to what, half? Like this? Half in a minute? With a level 70 Nightfall? This is kind of cooking. Also, skill range, Katana's better than Wainwraith. Well, yeah, it definitely would be better than Wainwraith, except my Wainwraith is currently higher refinements than the Withershade, and the skill range is, it's a 1-to-1 conversion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's a 1-to-1 conversion, so... It's not really doing more than my Wainwraith right now. Of course, after I refine it for a lot, or smelt it, like, yeah, twice, it'll be more. Siren's Kiss if you're based? Oh, yeah. Definitely gonna have to refine, well... Siren's Kiss would pretty much just be for, like, if you're trying to save on materials currently, which definitely makes sense. Because upgrading this is going to upgrade your Rebecca as well. But when, what's it called? The Wither Shade's going to outperform it at maximum. Also, can you explain how magic weapons work? You still don't understand it? Well, essentially, if you match a weapon to the character's weapon mastery, then the weapon gets, like, a 20% attack multiplier. That's it. And, cause it's been pretty consistent that weapons themselves just straight up don't deal much damage. It's not worth it right now. It's not worth it at all. This game has loadouts from the jump, and Genshin still can't do it properly 5 years later. Yeah, they got too much spaghetti code. Are they doing quality of life updates? I mean, I expect so. But the game hasn't even been out for a month yet. We haven't really had hardly any updates. Because they're still working on 1.1. I imagine we're going to get some more QOL in 1.1. But the game already has, like, a pretty good amount of QOL with the loadouts. I mean, we got team loadouts, we got weapon loadouts, we got character loadouts. And she just needs Scorch Prime, Duel, and Skyloom. Oh, which one's Skyloom? Oh, yeah, Skyloom Wildfire. Yep. Wonder when mobile will get fixed? They've been working on it. They've already put out a good few updates for mobile. That's kind of wacky. You can have both Onslaught and Duel equipped. Actually, it would probably be better for me to have Spectrum equipped right now compared to Volition. Actually, hold on. Spectrum Omen, skill range plus, skill damage minus. What about the other one? There was another Pan series that's purple, right? Oh yeah, skill duration, skill range. Definitely wouldn't want this on Nifle. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna get a pretty... Holy moly. That's just 3 levels, then she already gets like 26 increase to her base attack? Not to mention the level mod. I guess I should spam out a couple of hedges. Yeah, when it comes to this range weapon, so skill damage, skill duration, okay, attack. Alrighty. And I should probably equip the, what's it called? Carefree. For, like, infinite ammo, or almost infinite ammo. No, lending it. Oh, crap. I've got crit on it. Or I need crit on it. Why do I have impetus on? I don't care about the attack on this weapon. Let's see, trigger probability, crit damage, attack speed. Let's get crit rate. Focus for more crit rate. Alright, there we go. It's at 70% now. Of course, that kind of killed the trigger probability of it, but that's fine. Yeah, they gave her a lot of attack by leveling up. Yeah, I can definitely see it. So, let me get my Nifle maxed out, actually. Yeah, let's do some hedge. The previous level of hedge, because that is much better. Let me edit this preset team. Because I want a pole arm on it. Actually, I can't level that one up. Yeah. I see the bow doesn't proc buffs when used by self. It might. Alright. What are my expectations for 1.1? Well, I'm expecting some more story, and I'm expecting that story to be good. At the very least, as good as the 1.0 story. I am expecting some new demon wedges. Probably not like a huge new set of them, but at least like a few new unique wedges. Expecting a couple new weapons to go alongside the new characters. And I'm expecting a new area. And hopefully some new maps for the modes. Because, I mean, a new overworld is definitely nice, but I'm hardly spending any time in the overworld. Realm really needs a lot of improvement for testing. Oh, yeah, it does. It 100% does. So, things I would like to see in the Sand Realm, the option to turn off damage variant, a DPS meter, infinite health to actually function. Let's see, boss enemies. And just the option to, like, instantly max out your sanity. Instead of having to wait for the cell volatiles to respawn. Yeah. So, I think that they should make it so that weapons get increases to their base stats as you do smelts on them. So, like, they get more attack and stuff, and also probably get some more, like, unique buffs as well, per the weapon type itself. Or maybe not per the weapon type, per the weapon itself. So, like, maybe it gets extra base crit, or something like that. Because right now the smelts don't really do anything for the weapons other than increase their, like, effect. And the effect, and compared to the, character ones, which give a lot more unique benefits. Rather than it just being an increase to their, like, levels of their skills. Oh yeah, new Digimons would be cool. And some QOLs. I mean, what kind of QOLs are you hoping for? I definitely feel like the game already has a lot of QOL baked in. I would definitely like to see them fix up the movement a bit more, though. Oh, stat shredding bossing. It's pretty meh. It's pretty meh. Did you equip it with the, like, max trigger probability with the... Oh, wait, that's right. Ranged weapons don't have, like, the crusher type mod. But if you max out the trigger probability and obviously give it as much attack as you possibly can, that would probably do the most for making it deal stance damage to bosses. Do you think we'll get a lot of changes when Fina releases? I don't imagine we're going to get a lot of changes. I imagine it's going to coincide with new events and probably some more bug fixes. Maybe some adjustments to the economy. But I don't think it's good. We're going to see anything major until 1.1. Yeah, I've seen still ask. Man, that's a disappointment. I don't know, maybe I could play around with it on your account later. But I'm probably going to be spamming out weapons from the weekly bosses for the next few resets. I might get Fantasio next reset, though, so I could do a showcase with him in theater. The explosion radius is too wide for it to do? What do we... What? If it's too wide for it to do what we want it to do? Why would the explosion radius being too wide be a problem? For update, naming the team loadout and better UI or UX on selecting the loadout on mission selection would be cool. Please help me understand what is realistic stopping point when it comes to amplifying demon wedges. I'd say +2, or well, not +2, +7. You know, 2 refinements is the most realistic stopping point. Then you could obviously take it as far as you want beyond that. I mean, it really just depends on what your goals are, like how many characters you want to build, and how much you want to vertically invest in them. Because it doesn't hit the boss again. Yeah, it's like too wide, only the first little splashes. Man. That's kind of disappointing. Jeez, I'm only able to get her to level 76. Guess I gotta do more of those hedges. First I can get this on her, and that's gonna be a pretty big buff. Which, she probably deserves it. I mean, so that's 6 levels on Nightfall already, so why don't we go ahead and take a look at how much more she's gonna cook with just those 6 levels. Love this game, but today I woke up to an unfair 10-year ban. You didn't do anything wrong, just played the game. I kind of feel like you probably did something wrong if you got a 10-year ban. Did you use any, like, macro applications? Or did you use a third-party top-up service? Where is she? Yeah, she's already cooking so much more with just those 6 levels. Holy moly. Yeah, you really want the ult up, though, if you want to be dealing damage. But again, like, I'm still missing 4 levels on her. That's all that base attack and all that, like, level scaling multiplier. So I got it to, like, half in, what, a minute and a half before? Let's see how much that was now. Yeah, so just that 6 levels alone was enough to get me dealing like half of her HP bar in a minute and a half to her entire HP bar in a minute and a half. Golly. I know if I did a bad thing I wouldn't want to say it. Yeah, exactly. I remember so many, or that, like, pretty much the same exact thing happened with Wuthering Waves during first couple months, where there are a whole bunch of people going like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong, I'm freaking I was just playing the game and I woke up to a ban and they bought their account from a reseller. So let me do the rest of the hedges. I mean, obviously, if you didn't actually do anything and you got banned, that's bad. But that's something that you gotta work out with customer support rather than somebody's some random guy's stream chat. Because there's nothing I can do to get your account back, if that's what you're thinking. Throw something out, maybe some people getting banned for injecting something called reshade. There's potential in that. That might be something. But you always gotta be, like... Yeah, you gotta be careful whenever you do stuff like that. Pirates equals secret dev. Oh yeah, I've got somebody on the inside. I've got somebody in the dev team. I guess the weapon wants to mob. I mean, the other effect is probably the reason why it would probably want to mob. But it's definitely kind of stupid that only one of the cluster bomb counts for damage. In 95% of cases where people got banned for no reason, they know the exact reason they got banned and played them. Oh yeah. Guys, somebody hopped on my account and cheated on it and got me banned. What do I do? Though I do know that there's probably some of those people who bought those starter accounts and got banned and had no clue what they did. I mean, a lot of people just straight up just don't read the rules. I'm gonna be honest. Am I gonna play, is that what people are calling Where the Wind Meets? Weewime? I've thought about it. I don't know. I'm having a great time with Duet Night Abyss. It definitely feels like it would be a big undertaking for me to, keep making dedicated content for Duet and then pick up Where the Winds Meet as well. Because that looks like another game where I'm kind of going to be putting a lot of time into it. And frankly, between my content creation and the other games that I play, I'm not really sure if that's gonna be something that I pick up. Especially because I know Ananta's coming out as well. Don't get me wrong, it definitely looks like a quality game. I also have had some dubious, what's it called? Yeah, dubious experiences with the developer or the company behind it in the past. I don't know, I think I'll wait for the reviews to come out on it to make a determination on if it's going to be worth my time or not. I mean, it definitely looks interesting enough, at least. I just don't have a crazy amount of time, that's all. People are review bombing it? I mean, people review bomb every game, I swear. Try to find a game these days that doesn't get review bombed. Or Doom posted. Level 79. I'm completely out of XP. That last level's probably going to be worth a lot more than I'm thinking it will be. The Scorch is only a 16 cost, so I could for sure put on like another Scorch when I get it to max. Well, actually, I could put on another Scorch right now. Sweet. Only 3 track shifts? Let's go. Oh, let me get one less level on her. You can't stop playing Duet Night Abyss to give time to it. Same, man! Same! I gotta get all my characters leveled up and all my characters built, and I gotta get my demon wedges unlocked, and my demon wedges built, and my demon wedges smelted, and my weapons smelted. And what do you mean it's the next update already? There's actually just like so much stuff to do, so many objectives to chase. Like, I'm gonna be here for months still doing 1.0 objectives. It's not like I'm slacking either. Y'all have seen my playtime, and it's only gotten up since then. I should probably drink the rest of my smoothie before it gets much warmer. There's a muscle in like my shoulder that feels like really good to stretch right now. Yeah, and I'm trying to stretch max while also play the game. It's just like it's like that perfect stretch. Also, with Capture Genimon, the Genimon only counts towards the limit if you actually start the challenge for them. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice to know. So what you're saying is that I can just spam out Termination and just keep mulliganing my Genimon until I get this shiny Broboxy. Or frankly, any shiny Genimon that I'm really looking for. Well, thanks for testing that, Jack. I'm curious. Alright. Yep, connections are looking healthy on both ends. Well, it's definitely nice to know that I didn't really lose any viewership taking the break. Y'all are still sticking around. It's also nice to know that you like the thumbnails. I was hoping to do some goofy stuff with my content. Yeah, should have worked though. You don't think you've seen a 5-star yet? Only got 2s, looking for auto real and 4s. Ah. I mean, hell, frankly, even just getting that, like, that shiny Pyru tail would be really nice. Wait, so you have to go, you have to do caption, then go, ew, then leave. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of funny, if you think about it. Cass, we were playing the game too? Who's Cass? You'll try it out later? Cool. Well, I just spammed out a bunch of my Genamon captions and termination today, so I might not have any left. Alright, hopefully this is enough hedge done to 70 my Nifle. Yeah, it is! There we go. Character level 80. So let's see how the Nifle works on the Sybil now. Alright, let's go Tabitha Truffle. Oh my gosh, you can just see the chunking already. Alright, well, it's about to be broken, so... Holy moly! Bros! Look at this! You guys see this right now? It's just like, num 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 num. Literally just like pop her ult. Of course you can also spam out the abilities. Yeah, jeez. Sybil, death by balls. Yeah, did that in under a minute. I mean, let's see what I can do with my Lin. Because my Lin's obviously much better built. Yeah, should probably, yeah. Re-put out my supports. Give her one more Scorch and she'll be busted? Probably, yeah. Alright. Okay, obviously my Lin can one cycle. Which makes sense. But my Nifle... Let's see... Or you said put on another Scorch? Instead of the Volition? I don't have enough tolerance. I'd have to use another module to slot in a Scorch, but I mean, it'd probably be worth it. Yeah, there we go. So it's 5 Scorches, a duel, and a Wildfire to morale. Alright. Oh, let's see Nightfall annihilate this Sybil. WTF even happened? A lot of effects. Oh, yeah, I didn't get pretty good at my support. I've got the wrong weapon on. I mean, I guess it also kind of counts as the right weapon. But this one's the one that I want. ZNA have something like the red crit from Warframe? Not yet. So, I just gotta pop that like every 15 seconds or so. Alright. Just constantly chunking her down. Oh, wait, why did my buff run out? So how long does it last? 12 seconds? 10 seconds? I mean, I probably should cast it to get the extra, like, ability damage and the trigger probability. Red crits are a thing? You mean hitting 100% plus crit? Well, aren't the red crits like you crit twice? Well, that one actually wasn't really any faster. Are we sure that the extra Scorch is doing more than the Volition? Yeah, it does have overcap. And obviously I let the rest run out. Hey. Right, and okay. And I kind of just want to keep like using the weapon if I don't have the ult active, right? So, and then I just like use the ult and 3, 4, 5. And then cast it again right there. Alright. Okay, that still was pretty much the same as what I was doing before. It's definitely pretty crazy. Not quite sure if it's as great. Well, actually, you know, I still have the opportunity to get even more damage out of it. Yeah, because these multipliers are kind of nits. Kind of nits. So it's like 12 seconds of funeral, right? Enhanced lunar hunt damage radius. 50% of weapon trigger probability for interwoven crisis. So obviously, having only that 78% trigger probability makes it kind of bad for that. What's his base trigger probability though? Let me check. It was like what, 18%? Oh no, it's 25%. Man. This is just kind of hard to stack that much trigger probability on a weapon, at least naturally, without any outside benefits. Can I craft more rage trammels actually? Let's check the forge. Crusher, penetration, blueprint. Do I not have any rage trammel blueprints actually? I think I've got all the wedges I need for rage trammels, I just don't have the blueprints for it. Now let's see, I've got 3 wings inspos, so I definitely need to get more of those. In theory, 4 Scorch max after it is lost versus skill damage. Okay. Yeah, I figured. But it also probably depends on how much investment you have in those. So, like, maybe prior to max out wedges, the, like, Scorch is gonna do more, but once you do start getting in, like, the diminishing returns on the attack percent is going to catch up. Of course, all of it's going to change the second we get new demon wedges. But I mean, Naifu's actually pretty darn crazy, considering the fact she doesn't even have a signature. I mean, can you imagine how much crazier Naifu would be if she had a signature similar to Lynn's? What can you do with Essence Gelatins? You use those to craft track shift modules for your characters. Sweet, I got a Wings Inspo just from that. Alright, Crusher, Impetus Focus. I'm looking for Rage Trammel. Rage Trammel. I guess foldovers would be nice to have as well. I just animation canceled there by accident. I think it has to do with like some kind of frame perfect timing or really tight frame timing in order to hit that animation cancel on Lynn. It might also have to do with like your position. Like maybe if you're backed up against a wall, you can do it. I don't know. Let's see. Is not the bow her signature? Well, I'm talking more about a signature wedge, not a signature weapon. Impetus. Great. Now I've got more than enough impetuses. It definitely doesn't seem like the blueprints are rigged. It's not easy to S5 the bow right now? Oh yeah, definitely not. But yeah, I was talking about the wedge, but obviously once you're able to get her bow maxed out, that's almost definitely going to be the best option for her. Unless we're able to just get that weapon that I've been messing around with, like, even more cracked for her. But the extra things on that weapon aren't really going to help Nightfall at all. There are actually quite a few characters in this game that don't have signature wedges. Did I run out of sanity on a normal mission? What? For Prime Gold Blueprint, it's only for chase thrice a week that you can roll to obtain one. Yep. Correct. Got 2 blessings in Nirvana. Edge, fold over. Okay. Well, that's another. I got 2 fold over blueprints. Okay. Well, there's probably more fold over blueprints than I need. I'm looking for Rage Trammel. Rage Trammel blueprints. And of course, more wings inspos. And then, of course, I'm going to need to get more wedges for those. But right now, there are definitely, like, a lot of things that will get a lot better once we get some gold wedges for them. Or for their particular stat. So, for instance, that laser beam weapon that I was testing before, I really feel like if we got a gold wedge that's like, I don't know, magazine capacity increase 120%, it would definitely function a lot better. But I also feel that it just generally needs... or weapons in general just need a damage buff. Impetus, focus. Okay. Man, I'm hitting the boxy proc so often. Oh, I got the craft map. Ugh. Standing in the ledge, I got pushed off. So, I'm thinking this ledge right here is going to be the best one for this map. So you can hit all the enemies down there and hit all the enemies up here. At least hopefully. This particular map just really sucks because there's just... The enemies spawn everywhere. There is, like, a difference in height. And there's just a bunch of corners. Yeah, it's definitely going to be really difficult to get the Typhon series blueprints to maximum. When it's too good for this game? Kinda. She kinda just trivializes a lot. Okay, there we go. Rage Trammel. I got Edge. Let's see. So, I'm at +2 in my inspo, and I've got... 1 crafted right now, so that's 4 inspos total, so I need 1 more wings inspo mod, or blueprint. And then of course I just need to get all the wings for it. But after I get this, I'm probably going to go back to farming for dual copies. Because there's not going to be much point in farming this one anymore. I mean, frankly... Like, well, the average map on this one's not too bad. Just the fact that I can get that one map on here kind of makes it about the same to sewers for me in terms of, like, how annoying it is. It's not like these maps are really all that great either. The Love and Pit map's 100% the best one for expulsion. Hey, precision magnet, fun.
Of course, if I had a max out Rebecca, like, corners just wouldn't really matter at all, but the... what's it called? The height variance would definitely matter a lot on Rebecca. I wonder how much the blueprints sell for as well. I don't imagine they're gonna sell for much. It'd be kind of crazy if they sold for like 10k pop. But there's not gonna really be much use in the blueprints because... I mean, what am I gonna do? Just craft another variant of a wedge that I can't use? I mean, if I need a particular level of a wedge for min-maxing, but also I don't really feel like we're gonna need that with how the track shifts modules work in this game. Because we're getting like 117 like stuff on our characters. How many wedges out there do we have that are like more than 24 in their cost to equip? Okay, yeah, please just keep jump scaring me, launcher. I hope they fix the launcher bug. Launcher bug's kind of mad annoying. Alright, let's see. Nirvana... Threshold, penetration. Well, I'm definitely gonna be able to max out Threshold. How useful is Threshold gonna be? Probably, like, minorly useful. Yeah, this map's pretty great for expulsion. Just because they all kind of are visible in the same spot for Lyn. Does she add unique icons or symbols to the blueprint? Definitely. Alright. Threshold, impetus. I probably only need to clear like 1 or 2 more times in order to get my wings inspo. Probably gonna be worth it for me to pop a purple on like the dual blueprint. Just because I don't really want to pop a purple right here, right now, because I could very easily get like 2 or 3 wings inspo blueprints, and I don't really want that. Of course, I am doing this primarily for the rage trammels. Crusher, Edge Crusher, Nirvana, Standfast. Alright. Am I planning to use Gold Wings inspo on? Veronica, mostly. Also, a lot of my supports. Because supports don't really know how to utilize their sanity very well, especially Rebecca. She'll just kind of like burn through all of it. But Wings Inspo is kind of one of those wedges where it's like really easy and really useful to get. And you can kind of put it on whoever you want, because that's kind of just the, okay, if you have an energy issue, you don't really have an energy issue anymore. Wedge. And Veronica really has energy issues. At least that's, like, the impression that I got of her with my couple of hours of testing her out. I mean, people seem to think that Veronica has so much of an energy issue that you gotta run an entire weapon dedicated to funneling more energy into her. I kind of disagree with that. I kind of feel like that weapon's a miss. And that you could probably get enough energy from her with just, like, building her well and playing her well. Not gonna lie, Veronica's the most sanity hunger among all DPSs? Yeah. That's, like, one of the main things. But the other thing is that Veronica doesn't have any baked-in downtime. Like, Lyn has baked-in downtime. No matter what, you're always going to be waiting a little bit on Lyn if you're playing her optimally. So that's, like, one way that Lyn kind of gets away with her energy stuff. Because if Lyn didn't have any downtime, you'd probably be running into similar situations like Veronica, where you're just, like, constantly in the ult the entire time, and then you just, like, run out of energy, and then you're just waiting to, like, stock up for the next ult. So, that's probably, like, one of the reasons for it. Alright. Got an impetus again. No, I was only asking since you have it at +7, 3 gold wedges, so you can make it +8, almost 9. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but especially when you're talking about characters that do, or that are kind of sanity hungry. Like, Lyn, I feel, prior to getting, like, super duper high investment on her, you might want to consider using Wings Inspo. Just to, like, make it easier. Like, me, personally, I'm not really using Lyn in any scenarios where I need to use a Wings Inspo. Just because, like, I'm dealing enough damage with her. And I'm clearing enough enemies with her to where I'm either getting a cell volatile drop or I'm defeating the boss before I have an energy issue. And that's kind of how I feel like you gotta go with Veronica as well. It's just harder for people to realize that because she doesn't have any dedicated downtime like Lyn does. And they're really making me work for this last blueprint. I like smoothies. Smoothies are really nice. Especially smoothies with kefir. Kefir's probably, like, one of my favorite things, honestly. It makes smoothies, like, peak. It adds just enough sourness and just enough creaminess to it. While also being good for you because it's probiotic and has a lot of healthy fats. Looking forward to a good Veronica build because she was the first character you used and she seems fun. Well, you're in luck. I am working hard on a Veronica build right now. Hey, there's the last week's inspo! Let's go! Alright, well, I can probably start crafting that Rage Trammel. I'd like to at least one more so that I could get, like, +9 on my Rage Trammel. But at the very least, you know, it's gonna take 30 minutes to craft regardless. And I'm also gonna need the globs, now that I realize it. But I can really go wherever when it comes to... yeah, when it comes to, like, these, I could go to whichever one I need the most. Let's see, beam, focus, blast, severance. Probably not here. Well, actually, what about here? Okay, yeah, this is usually the one that I go for. Well, I've got max celerity, so I really just need frugality for more foldovers. Yeah, it's frugality. And that's right, it's a defense mission. Alright, well, I'm not doing hedges anymore, so I'm gonna put back on the techie so I can get that max leveled. I'll say I should probably start popping my purples. Well, I'm gonna go through all my greens before I start popping my purples, because I've got a lot of greens. I didn't really do any Demon Wedge farming for the past couple of days. So, I guess I kind of got to take today and tomorrow to catch up on that. And this is going to be super easy because it's literally just start the objective and wait for Rebecca to take care of everything. I'm sure there's a lot of people who would like Rebecca to take care of everything in their lives. You can skip the elevator call directly to the objective? Oh, really? How do I go ahead and do that? Oh, hi, Silky. How's it going? Did you show up because I talked about Chase? You're looking... let's see. Well, that's one of the folders that I need, but of course, I'm more so doing this so I can get the mission clear rewards. Because I need more type-ins, and I need more, well, I'm mostly doing it more for, like, the wings. Because I need, like, 1 billion wings. Of course, I need more impetuses as well. Impeti. Oh, yeah, you heard that Rebecca comment? You ain't sick? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't say I would. Okay, I said a lot of people would. So how do you skip the elevator call? I'll call the elevator, go to settings, reset character. Lanius. Huh. It put me at the bottom. Yeah, it's putting me at the bottom. Did I just get trolled? I don't know, maybe it's something that works on every single other map except for the one that I tried it on. I'm trying to think of what character I want to max out next, because I maxed out Lynn, obviously. Then I maxed out well, no, I didn't max out Rebecca. My Rebecca's I3, but I don't really need to take her any further than that. My Nifl's maxed out, my Berenica's maxed out. So, I was thinking maybe Randy? Randy or Sybil? Either that, or maybe, like, max out some weapons. It would definitely be fun to max out Siren's Kiss on Rebecca. That's for certain. And also max out Mimiji Itaki, so it's just like shredding through all the ads. And honestly, like, if I max out Mimiji Itaki, it might start dealing decent boss damage. Maybe. Of course, I really only tested out Mimiji Itaki as a level 70. I haven't really tested it as a much higher level than it is right now. Or that it was then. Oh, what about Fantasio? Well, Fantasio is a weekly, so I can't really max him out. Unless, of course, one of you is willing to give me $300 to do so. But I honestly wouldn't expect that. I feel like if anybody had $300 to spend on the game, they'd probably buy that maxed out Fantasio for themselves. Or on cosmetics. That's what I'm saving my money for the cosmetics. I definitely think it would be fun to do like the best rip in Duet Night Abyss. Like, just get a whole bunch of people to make their preferred color combinations on characters. You just buy a pizza for $300? That's a lot of pizza. 100% worth it, though. You keep burning yours on books? I mean, how I see the books is, like, the books is just essentially getting me to that, like, endpoint faster. And I really don't want to get to a point where I'm literally just waiting for the next drop of content. Like, I am more than fine with just progressing at, like, a constant daily pace. Rather than just, like, buying a bunch of books and speeding all the way to the end. It only works when calling down the elevator, not activating the elevator to above. Okay. Let's see, I'm gonna need a couple more frugalities. I'm also gonna need to get more of these Typhon Primes. Well, at least I got another Impetus. I need a lot of Cerberus Impetus because that's used for, like, I think 2 or 3 golds. And that's at the least used for 2. Renika's JP voice actor sounds kind of familiar. I wonder, is Duet Night Abyss on, like, the Behind the Voice Actor website? That'd be kind of fun to see. All the voice actors for the game. Is it on here yet? It is on here, okay. So let's see the cast. What does everybody do? Alright. So, she was the female MC, a Nezuko. Okay. Was Nezuko, who else? Oh, voices Aya in Toho game. Actually, Saiyan Sky, fun.
Oh, she voices Niall from Xenoblade 3. Cool. Oh, you're right, the VA of Rebecca? What do you... Who'd you say, or who'd you think Rebecca sounded like? Let's see, which one was Rebecca? Is it... No, that's Daphne. Which one's Rebecca? This Hellfire, Truffle, Lisbelle, this one. Yeah. Hope we can recall the default soon. Oh, definitely. She voices Froppy. Okay, okay. Why are you just letting this guy stay alive? I swear. AI gets lazy. It's definitely something I can look at. Oh, she voices Lucy? That's interesting. Oh, and Tatsumaki? Definitely a vocal range, for sure. I was curious about Berenica. Because Berenica sounded kind of familiar to me. Oh, Yang Yang. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Mikasa? Oh, did I really pass by Mikasa? Oh, 2B? Okay. Tamaki from Fire Force? Oh, okay. Well, I haven't seen Fire Force, actually. Right, let's see. Well, I can... Oh, wait. That's for celerity on the ranged weapon. Wait, what's for foldover, then? Oh, wait. I need blue foldovers for the foldover. That's my problem. Oh, the blue wedges. My eternal tormentor. Let's see, do I have any 6? Okay, I don't have any 6s on the Typhon series yet. But I guess I could at least start forging another celerity right there. Well, let me get back to doing those defenses. I mean, getting a max out range celerity would be pretty good too. It's Rappy 2 from Nikki? Ah. Oh, no blues? What does blues do? Or, well, what's blues voice actor? Actually, he wasn't listed on the here. Maybe he's in the credits? We can figure it out like that. For QL, we definitely need a Typhon bar on the forge. Oh, yeah. Oh, the blue wedges. Oh, okay. Yeah. 100% the blues are a nightmare. So, the male... Oh my gosh, is Tanjiro's voice actor? I didn't even notice. Usually he's got like a pretty distinct voice. Oh wait, I didn't notice because I played on EN, that's why. I played on EN for the story, so I actually never got to hear his JP. Yeah, well, I guess I'll hear him in JP for the first time when I play the next story that has Captain in it. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. The MCs for the Japanese voice cast are Nezuko and Tanjiro. That's actually insane. Maybe I should have played on JP from the very beginning.
I know, it forced me onto Ian, and I didn't really hate the Ian voice acting, so I kind of just stuck with it for the story. Hey, I got a wings! Let's go! Actually waiting for him to say Inagami Kagura. Wait, 9 says they got both? Yeah. I mean, Japanese voice actors get around. It's super fun to see what they do. Let's see, what was our favorite? Snow has like no other roles. Who's this one again? Oh yeah, this is like for Veronica. Let's see. Anyone else I recognize on Veronica's? Oh yeah, Mikasa. There she is. Yeah. I didn't see her at first. Alright, well, what about Outsider? Outsider definitely sounds kind of familiar to me as well. Let's see. Oh, Aizen from Hell's Paradise? Okay. That's somebody I recognize. Oh, sweet! I got the green and blue Serenities. So that means I can craft those. Now let's just keep this going. Benny Maru. Morgan from Fate, Benny Maru from Tensor. I haven't seen either of those. Well, I know what Fate is. I've actually watched the premiere for Fate Strange Fake. I'm super excited for Strange Fake because Sawano's composing for it. I haven't watched the rest of the Fate series though. I haven't seen Slime? No, I haven't seen Slime. My friend only makes me watch, like, bad isekais. He voices a character from JoJo's. Brenica is also the voice of Morgan from Fate? Ah, okay. Yeah, you're waiting for that too? It looks so good, man. It kind of makes me want to watch the rest of the Fate series. Let's see. Anyone else I recognize? Nobody that like super sticks out to me. I don't know, maybe there's a guy from like 2017 to 2016 that I know him from. Oh, Saitama! That's why! Okay. That's why. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, I just hit to keep scrolling. Alright. I think we're almost done with this one. Yeah. It'd be really fun if we get a character that has Dio's voice actor. He always has a lot of fun whenever he voice acts for characters. Wait, Lynn is Caesar from Zenless Zone Zero? Oh, that's neat. I haven't really played ZZZ though. I know a lot of people like it. Alright, let's keep scrolling. Oh, and a Sybil, All Perfect Wine, or VA from All Perfect Wine Woman? Okay. I don't know what that one is either. Let's see. Oh, she voices Matia from Xenoblade 3. Lisa. Zeta from Grand Blue. Definitely fun to look through the voice actor pages. And I guess also Mitsuru from Persona 3, but I haven't played Persona 3 yet. I only played Persona 4. Okay. This is why I like having the kind of semi-AFK subs that I can just look through fun stuff like this while I play. Alright, probably not gonna find much of anything else. But you said Lynn. Oh, she also voices Makoto Nijima. Not that I've played Persona 5. But my friends like Persona 5 a lot. So I at least know a little bit about it. Himiko? On Lynn? She's the voice of the girl from Gundam Freedom? Ah. Well, I haven't seen that either. I've seen, like, the first, like, I think 14 episodes of, like, the very first Gundam. That's, like, my entire experience with Gundam so far. Let's see. Oh! Female MC from Xenoblade Chronicles X. And there's Caesar, like you mentioned. Or what Desandri mentioned. Specifically. Hayato. A. Eula. Rhythms Baiji? Oh, that's fun. Let's see. Keep scrolling. Just because I know that there's other characters that people like in Delta from Overload. Or Overload. Okay. Oh, and Eve from Stellar Blade. Oh, wow, okay. I already don't. Man, I'm already done with the mission, okay. Oh, yep, there's Rhythm right there, so we can get to scrolling through here. I think I need, like, 3 more frugalities. Three thick and Mita from Kaiju 8. She's sick. Nobar? Really? Nobar as well? Kukisaki? Nice. Man, it's really kind of funny looking at both the chats because, like, Twitch chat's super into this VA stuff, and YouTube chat could not give a fuck. It's just like, oh, voice actors, whatever. There she is, Nobara. And also Eve and Baiji. Is there anyone else I oh, there's Mai. I haven't watched that anime, though. I just know her. My friend likes it. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Alpha? Alpha from, what's it, PGR? Hasumini? Ah. So Rhythm's got, like, a really cracked voice cast, then, from what I'm seeing. Or voice cast, or voice actor history. Do you see Sarah as well? Sarah who? Let me see. Sarah...
No, not Sarah. We got Kujo Sara, though, from Genshin Impact. I don't think that there's a lot of people who care about her, though. We got Daphne next. Let's see, I want to get. I think we'll get at least one more Frugality. You misspelled. Ah, Sara's good. Okay. Alright, let's keep looking through it. So this one's Daphne. Okay, well, it voices a character from Gachi Akuda that I haven't seen yet. Let's see, Piper from ZZ. Oh, Rice Shower! Definitely a huge difference between those characters. Yeah. Yeah, I need to watch you the rest of Gachi Akuda. It was definitely really fun, from what I saw, so far at least. Oh, Amber. And Chuntaro. Let's see. Anyone else I recognize? Not really, no. Contender for your favorite anime of all time? Well, I don't know if I'd say it's in the contender for my favorite anime of all time, but it's definitely been a really good experience for me thus far. Across like I think I watched 4 episodes. I'm really behind on it. I started watching it on a trip and I didn't really keep up with it after my trip concluded. Because that's when I started up content creation, like as soon as I got back from my trip. Huh. Lisbeth is Bronya and Silverwolf? Oh, fun. Oh, that's the Wuthering Waves launcher, not the... Okay, so Randy... voice character in 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I definitely want to play that game soon. Let's see, who else? He voiced Miles Morales in the Japanese dub of Spider-Verse. That's funny. Oh, Giorno! That's cool. Well, Giorno's definitely much more serious of a character. Oh, Flock as well? Alright. Let's see, who else? Oh, Holt Diluc? Oh, what? Diluc, really? Did I skip past Diluc? Oh, I guess I did. And Holt? Seraph 2? Ah, okay. That's definitely fun. Alright, let's see. I haven't gotten one of the... What's it called? One of the purples for the... Celerity. Yeah, the range celerity. Of course, after I get done with getting all these wedges, I'm gonna have to go into Chase to get all the globs and the coins. And the Lady Nightfall is Freya from God of War. JP or Ian? How's the grind? Grind goes good. You up to what? JP or Ian for Lady Nightfall? Or is it just both?
JP? Okay. It is crazy long, but the first 2 timelines would be a great stream. Oh, Last Defense Academy. Oh, okay. Well, that'd definitely be fun to play through. I've definitely thought about doing like a day where I just stream something other than my main game. So that might be good for it. Let's see, Hellfire. Well, we've got Colin right off the bat. Let's see. Well, Xenoblade X MC. Oh, Miyabi. Yidlin. Okay. Hold up. What? Alright. We got a lot of heavy hitters, though. Alright, here. I actually didn't know that Yinlin shared a voice actor with Hello. You know, from Xenoblade 3. Wait, who what? Who do you think you recognized? Now let me know when to stop scrolling. Back up. I mean, we're almost back at the top. So I guess whoever you missed, we probably passed already again. Oh, who's VA? It's Hellfire's VA. Wait, I didn't even check. Okay, okay. Wow, I've got 11. I guess I was already at the 9. Yeah, I did not expect any of those. Very different voice direction from those characters. Talented actor, for sure. Alright, let's see what other wedges I can craft. No, I definitely want to craft the Serenity right there. Resolve would probably be good too. Serenity on Animo, or not, Lumino, obviously good. Uplift as well. I'm gonna run out of coins. Let's see, I've probably got a bunch of stuff to sell in my bag. Oh wait, can we not actually sell? We can't actually sell blueprints. Okay. Yeah, I've got all this crap that I can sell. I can sell like 1,000 of each. Well, maybe not the stuff that's like below 3... Or, yeah. I won't sell 1,000 of the stuff that's below 3k. But I will sell about enough to get it down to 2k. There we go. That's another few wedge crafts. Alright, Uplift, Serenity, Hunt Down Morale, Resolve. Just focus, Rage Trammel for the melee. I guess there aren't really many other blueprints that I want to craft right now. Maybe if I get enough to craft more of the impetus focuses for range, but of course I need more Lilith impetuses. But I imagine I'm probably going to get a lot more of those if I'm in a pool that's not the Python Prime pool, because this is the biggest pool in the entire game. Just pure demon wedges, because like this one's not nearly as much, and when it comes to the Covenanters, each of these is in its own like segregated drop pool. So I guess I should probably get to collecting more of the duels. Also, just expulsion. Okay. Yeah, DNA's JP voice act in cast seems really cracked. Wait, Knife Sunny from MGR? That's wild. MGR is the most goated soundtrack of all time. Fight me. I mean, I would fight you, but I mean, is it really that wrong? MGR is like really cracked on the soundtrack front. I think it's gonna be really fun for me to get a maxed out duel. Because, I mean, I might as well go for a maxed out duel if I'm trying to get a maxed out Wings Inspo. Because duel's gonna be a very similar thing that's just gonna be extremely splashable on like almost every single unit. So, do I even need to care about my my payload stacks? Yeah, not here. I could probably just like put on what's her face? Put on Reb, honestly. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll put on Reb. Rebby. And the nice thing about that is that we can get back to looking through the voice actor stuff. So that's fun. Perhaps duel. Alright, Reb team. And the nice thing about running Reb is that, unlike my Lin, my Reb is currently... what's it called? Currently only going to be defeating enemies that are actually within my pickup range. So I can probably just, like, stand right here. Yeah. So, we were on Hellfire before. Anybody else? I mean, we already saw, like, how stacked it was. I don't think it can really get any more stacked than this for Hellfire, honestly. Oh, they got Ibuki! Really? Ibuki shares... You posted Ibuki too? That's kind of crazy. Huge voice acting range. Alright. And this one was Truffle and Filbert. Oh sweet, another Impetus. I'm gonna have like 50 billion Fafnir stalls at the end of this, aren't I? Oh, Truffle bit? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Anybody I recognize? Oh, they got a Rune Factory character? Navia. I actually quit playing Genshin before Navia came out. Oh, Union! I know Union. I guess the attendants from Persona 5. Oh, Kafku. Oh, Kafku. Yeah, from Noragami. Is this wheat? No, it's just a blaze. Darn. I haven't gotten any duels yet, but of course duel's the rare drop. Truffles. Hestia from Danmaki? Oh. Really? Hestia? Isn't she like the... I don't know, she wears like a white sundress, I think?
Wait, let's do Lizbel. There is Bronya and Silverwolf, like you said before. Let's see. Anyone else I recognize? I'm not really seeing anybody here. I mean, I guess Felicia. I never played Darkstalkers though. I just know her because she's popular. Or know of her because she's popular. Anyone else I know? I guess not. At least from Lizbel. Oh wait, Kiel Bachika from Gurren Lagann. That's the only one that I recognize though. But yeah, we were going through, who is this again? Oh yeah, this is Rebecca's. Tabitha. Anybody I recognize from Tabitha? Well, we got another Zelda Sub-Zero character. Anyone else? Oh, Sayako from Code Geass. Well, at least I'm going to be getting a lot more of the Griffin series, which I'm going to need a pretty good amount of. Because the Griffin's actually pretty darn important. They give a really unique, like, element damage multiplier. Shivier Rina, and the Wolf Maiden from Overlord, even Betty from ReZero. Wild. I haven't seen ReZero yet. Should I watch it? And that's, like, really popular. I haven't really been super into isekais, mostly because my friend always makes me watch the fuck-ass ones. Season 2 is gonna kill you? Or kill me? Okay. We got Psyche next. Is this a wings? No, no wings yet. But I did get another duel. I should probably get like 10 duels so I can get my duel up to smelt. Yeah, smelt 2. Oh, she voices Celica from Xenoblade X. Oh, and Roxy. Wait, no, not Roxy. Her mom. Roxy's mom. I almost got confused. Let's see. Oh, Tanjiro while young. Yeah, I read all of them and recommend don't. Oh, okay. No duel. Did I get another wings though? No, just Nirvana. Okay, who else? I haven't really noticed anybody yet, but I might when we get like past 2008. I watched a lot of older animes in my younger years. Nope, not really. Okay. So this one's Fina. Another character from Gacha Yakuda that I haven't seen yet. Let's see. Wait, Daphne is the yeah, the sparrow from Demon Slayer. We saw that earlier. There's Kana. Oh, Nazuna. Okay. Right. Komeko. We got 5 duels. Okay. It'll take a while to get 3 Blades Eternities plus 10. Oh, yeah, it will. Wait a second. This... I don't actually have to move for this one, so... Probably be best to, like, get to around the midpoint, like, somewhere around right here. Carmilla as well. Let's see... Nope. No one else I recognize. ReZero? Okay. Let's see, we got Fantasio here. Like, oh wow, it's really over like 200 hours to see every outcome of LDA. Dang. Well, that's definitely gonna be a W game for me to get then. I was already interested in before, but now you made it like super interested for me. We got Vajra from Xenoblade 2. Not really anyone else I'm recognizing here for Fantasio. The witch herself? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Alright, here's Knifeful. Oh, the boss from Metal Gear Solid 3? Okay, that's kind of wild. See, anyone else? I'm not getting... Oh, actually, it makes sense that I'm not getting as many duels as I want. Oh, she voices the freaking action puncherist from Umusume. Alright, that's funny. Ino from Guilty Gear. Okay. Sharon? Who's Sharon? Sharon from who? The Duke of Death and his maid. I haven't seen that one. Wait, he shares a VA with, David? Did I miss that? Did I actually miss that? Did I just skip over that? Oh my gosh, I just glanced over that. Oh my... Thanks for pointing that out, man. Holy moly. So they've got Lucy and David in here. That's kind of wild. Do they have Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Yeah, it was the Shark Fiend from Chainsaw Man. He's also voiced by Tanjiro's VA. Right, I guess I should say he also shares a VA with Tanjiro. As Lust from Full Metal Alchemist. Sharon from Shinigami Bachan to Tokuro made. Ah, okay. That's 6 duels. I'm gonna need like another 5 duels. 4 or 5 duels. I want to keep at least one copy of all the purples just so I can make like, hey, you can do this with purple wedges as well. Because I feel like that's going to be important no matter what, because there's going to be people out there who did not grind out max level demon wedges like I have. Lucy, Rebecca, and David. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we got Margie here. Another 100-line Defense Academy character. Oh, Cuckoo from Heavenly Delusion. Ah, there's Rebecca. Okay. Let's see. Alright, I've got 5 wings now at least. The anime, you read the manga and Holy Moly Fancers. Reina from Oshi no Ko. I haven't seen Oshi no Ko. The extent that I know about it is that there's like incest and it also has a terrible ending. That's as much as I know about Oshi no Ko. Like, apparently an ending's so bad that it kind of just ruins the entire series. Yeah, sadly, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, this is the last VA we had. It was for Yale and Oliver. Well, this is a very short page, actually. Probably not gonna see very many people. Oh, wait, Young Lance from Xenoblade 3 and also Hermes? Alright. Yale is Clen. They got the entire Cleavitas. Well, what? I haven't seen Cleavitas, but I mean, it sounds like you have, and so that's probably really fun for you. What's this? A lot of boy characters. Oh, Kobayashi. All right. Anyone else I recognize? No, not really. Alright. Well, I guess that's most of the voice actors. At least for the characters that are already out. I'm gonna have so many Fafnir stalls and flash strikes at the end of this. They better release a gold wedge for these things. Because I'm gonna have like 5 billion of them. Aki from Street Fighter? Cool. You're not getting any Blazed 30s? Well, don't worry, it'll balance out eventually, from what we figured out. Alright, I really gotta get myself a new chair, though. I can't be, like, constantly having to, remaneuver myself around in it. Got a lot of Sandfests and Inspos. And that's nice, at least. Zorome from Frank's? Okay. She has the VA of the voice of one of your favorite characters. Oh, fun. Which one's Carmilla? Is Carmilla the maid character? See, somebody posted one of the, or listed some of the upcoming characters in the chat. No, Hilda is. Okay. Oh, Camilla. Okay. The barkeeper. Owner of the Asphodel. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Hilda as an upcoming character. I like red hair. Need a lot for it to bounce out. It doesn't seem bounce for your account. They must have forgot to turn that part on. Margie's George from NGR. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I feel like we need a sniper rifle in Duet Night Abyss. Just something that deals like, or better yet, a railgun. Give us a railgun in Duet Night Abyss. Something that'll just deal like a crap ton of damage. Alright, you done? Was fun? Oh yeah, it was definitely fun. Now we're just waiting for wedges. We could probably go ahead and do some chases, honestly. Save this stuff for when I'm offline and you just, I don't know, probably watch one of those animes we talked about. Maybe watch Gacha Yakuta while I grind this stuff out. Because I need a lot more wings. I need a lot more duels. And most importantly, I'm going to need a lot more globs and a lot more coins. I can craft that celerity. Or, yeah, it's already crafted. I can claim it. Let's see. I've got impetus focus ranged. Definitely want to upgrade that further. Same thing with impetus focus on melee. Rage trammel melee. Threshold, impetus. Alright, I should probably just go ahead and craft these as well, since I can. And I'm gonna get more of those coins regardless from all of the chase farming that I'm gonna have to do to get the globs. So I'm gonna have a boatload of wedges to claim. So why don't I go ahead and get started on that? I actually still need to do one more for my weeklies. Gacha Kuda is not fully out yet, season 1. But it's gonna be 20. Okay. Well, if it's not fully out, then that's really nice for me, because that means I can catch up and watch it as it comes out again. Lots of sand fast and... Oh wait, I already read that. Bing engine, no homo? Okay. I feel like that's a little bit homo, at least. Mess up that that edge boost. It's definitely not worth it to edge boost right there. That's definitely extra.
Oh, I messed up that one. The plunge is definitely something that's taking me a bit to get used to, because the plunge doesn't go where you're aiming, it goes like in front of where you're aiming. Unless you aim straight down, and then the plunge will take you straight down. But the kid with the pad spider is the goat, really? Alright, I'll take your word for it. I have seen like one spoiler for Gacha Yakuza, and it's when I forget the name because I haven't seen it in like 2-3 months. But it's when the red-haired girl just like takes out a gun. That's the singular spoiler I've gotten for it. And honestly, I can't wait to see that scene. Yeah. It was in the most recent episode? Ah, okay. Well, I definitely believe it's goated. I mean, I always just love it whenever we've got like some kind of magic system in a series, and then somebody just pulls out a gun. Like when Toji did it in Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, definitely. I need to get caught up with a bunch of the animes that I've been looking at 100%. I've got quite a few that I definitely need to watch the rest of. I actually have a list. Let me pull it up. Let's see. There's 86. I gotta finish, what's it called? To Be Hero X. That's the one I definitely have to. I'm on like the last couple of episodes of To Be Hero X though. But I was group watching with a couple of my friends, and one of them has been like impossible to like get a hold of. Oh yeah, the final season of My Hero actually came out. I gotta finish that show. I messed it up. I wasn't close enough to the ledge. Alright. Darn. I really want to get that one consistent. This is just so cool to do. I wasn't aiming up high enough, or I wasn't on like the right part of the ledge. Jeez. Maybe I'm aiming up too high? Right. No. Come on. I know I'm wasting time, I just want to do the cool thing. Ah. Okay. Definitely much easier to do it from, like, right here. And it's a bit more consistent, because that's the spot where you gotta do it on the other map as well. You sped run it days before the final season started airing? Oh, really? Man, that's a lot. That's 7 whole seasons. Like 24 episode seasons as well. Crazy work. Alright, and Got my payload stacked up again. It means it's just time for me to lay it all out. I wonder how much easier things are gonna get once we get Fina. Because Fina's gonna 100% like just improve the damage for everybody. Fina's just gonna kind of become this game's shorekeeper. You just like spammed on every single team. Wonder if Fina buff is gonna have vertical reach? Oh, probably. Alright, this second key. Ah, darn. I wasted my payload. I can body block him like right here. It'll be perfect spot. Who would Fina replace out of MC and Truffle? Truffle. She'd replace Truffle, because Truffles we're just using for the damage buff. And if Fina gives a higher damage buff, then, you know, it just makes more sense. MC we're using for more than just the damage buff, though. MC is giving trigger probability, which is pretty important. Alright, that's another key. I need one more key drop. Oh wait, there was 2 keys that dropped. If not, Lid might suffer in Psyche. Yeah, probably. But most buffs of this game do have vertical reach. I don't imagine why she'd be any different. Alright. Let's see. Another Umbro Serenity. Okay. Another Pyro Resolve. I did get a Hydro Uplift, though, which is definitely good. I'm also going to need a lot more Carmine. But I think I'm going to save Grinding Shades for when I'm in co-op. Honestly. Because I've got people to play with. Well, I can just go ahead and craft that Resolve just for the XP. Rage Trammel. All of that XP. And do I have another Rage Trammel that I can craft? No, I don't. Alright. But how many smelts can I do now? Well, I've only got Impetus Focus here, which I can't smelt that, but I don't care too much. I'm more so looking for the ranged wedges. So I've got Trammel, Holdover, Celerity. I think I can smelt Celerity now. Yeah, I can smelt Celerity now, which should definitely be pretty important. Foldover. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I need the blue wedges for Foldover. But Rage Trammel for the trigger probability. Yup. There we go. It's a whole... Man, that's 9% of each. Golly.
Well, it's definitely going to be super worth it to get that next one, which I just need the blueprint for. That brings the trigger probability to 80%. So I'm getting about like 2% per smelt on that. So that means with the maxed out Rage Trammel, I'd be getting like, I don't know, somewhere around 84, almost 85% trigger probability. There's definitely be a pretty good improvement. Of course, the foldover and celerity are going to help a lot too. But of course, I need blueprints. Why does it say I don't have enough gold? Or maybe that's just saying that... That's odd. Well, I'm gonna pop a purple blueprint here. Because I can. Oop. I probably shouldn't be playing Veronica right here. Because I don't think my Daphne's... Oh, never mind. My Daphne's strong enough to take out these guys. Never mind. Well, I could probably just use my Daphne team for all of the wedge grinding from here on out. And honestly, I should probably just go ahead and camp out in this room. Just because there's going to be a guy who gets stuck in this room most of the time anyway. That was easy. I've also seen people using Prime Huntdown. Why would you use Prime Huntdown for Lyn? Would it actually be that good? I got 2 dual blueprints, nice. Oh, well, that's a Celerity, Rage Trammel, Edge, Penetration, Crusher, Impetus. Hey, Rage Trammel range! I got 2 of them! Try to get flawless solo clear on bosses for achievements, and Hellfire is such a pain. Ooh. That really sounds like she'd be. Alright, let's see. Forge. With the Rage Trammels, I can craft 2 of them, which is going to be another smelt. Well, actually, I only need 1 of them. Which means I only need 2 more blueprints to max it out. Ooh! That's pretty nice. Show the artifacts on my site for flight. I mean, I've got them in my movement guide, but I can show them to you if you really care that much to see them, like, right now on stream specifically. It is a maxed out Celerity, Swift Drop Shot, Piercing Ascent, and Swift Momentum. That's pretty much everything. There's not really anything else that can help when it comes to speed. Yeah, not really anything else at all. At least currently. We might get, like, a Celerity combo wedge in the future that helps. Yeah, as soon as I get that Rage Trammel crafted, I'll be able to smelt it again. I think... Yeah, I can smelt the Celerity as well. Which will definitely be pretty big. Polearm, which gives more attack speed, 25%.
Well, yeah, you could use that pole arm for more speed, but then you're gonna be missing out on the skill damage. So I guess if you're going like for a pure speed, this one's gonna be the best one. But I mean, one of the whole advantages of using the Piercing Ascent on Wainwraith is the fact that you don't need to skimp out on any of your, like, actual effectiveness. Also, I just realized this weapon's gonna be really good for oobing. Alright. Can I... Man, why am I messing it up so much? There we go. Holy moly. I kind of want to hop into Immersive Theater with this on my rifle right now. I know it's not going to be as good because I don't have all the, what's it called, all the wedges on it. But it's still probably going to be decent, at least. I should probably put on the Lumino one right here. Need to do more mazes anyway. On Escorted it's OP, could be fun. True. I'll say I probably should have gotten the Mbala before I got the other AR. I really thought that other AR might be good for damage, though. Definitely looks like it had potential. Unfortunately, it was potential that was not there. Yeah, definitely not as good at mobbing as Lyn is. But of course, people use her primarily to nuke the bosses faster. So if she does nuke the bosses really fast, then that kind of negates it. And just skip it. All the bosses cleared solo flawless? Nice. When Max Gold Huntdown does 33 additional damage of the same element type when attacking with a weapon, but skill damage minus 50. Okay, so the skill damage doesn't go up at all. The only issue is that it's a prime mod. Crap, I got the bird. It's gonna reduce my damage. Also, if you want a pure damage max, gold gleaming polearm gives 11% per polearm equipped. So you can put polearm on both your supports and total 33% more damage dealt. Yeah. Oh, holy moly. And of course I can just cast my E's as well. That is something that I can also just do in my rifle. There we go. Alright, I didn't mean to really do battle.
But I still had some of my ult left from there. Oh, stealth snipe? Oh, well, that's not really too good for me. Alright, can I dash forward, please? It's so weird. I'm holding down the W key and sometimes it just causes me to dash backwards. Also, I just realized I'm on this weapon instead of the site that I wanted to be on. No what? So I'm actually doing like 48% less damage than, or maybe not specifically 48, but I'm actually doing less damage than I should be. So I guess I'll have to do another one just to see how like cracks my rifle is. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this is with the wrong weapon equipped. Hello, Max Kurthpatten. How you doing? Seafarer. Just keep spamming the blue doors. This is damage per artifact. Oh, nice. Game time. I don't have time for this. End. Skip the fool. Alright, here we go. At the end now. You good, I guess? Alright, well that's nice. At least. Having a good day, that's good by me. This one will actually get me... What's it called? Get me a, if I recall... It's a discovery. For my archive. Alright. Oh, final boss. Did I push my theater that far? I actually haven't pushed my theater super far yet. He is doing pretty well against Sybil right now. And I guess this would be good against bosses in general. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three. Okay. I can do the last one to finish her off. Alright. I mean, considering the fact that I didn't even have the right, like, buff weapon equipped, I feel like it was pretty darn good. But honestly, I probably should push my theater a bit more, just so I can get more copies of the Scythe. But yeah, let's see. Blueprint, penetration, rage, focus. I can grab 3 rages. And I'll grab 3 focus. Oh wait, I can't. I only have 4,000. Alright. Well, let me equip the actual scythe. And I'll do another run. Just see how much better my rifle does. What debuff run I use? I run everything except for increasing the max HP and decreases their damage taken. Because I can decrease my attack percent by like 50%, and that barely does anything because I have so much attack percent already. Alright. Just kind of spawning nukes on them. Another encounter zone. If I'm gonna use Nightfall and Peter, she's definitely gonna have to clear bosses significantly faster than my Lyn does, because she is so much worse than Lyn is at these encounters. She'd probably be a bit better if I had Mbala, though. Alright. Random artifact. Uses all element penetration's fine. Book of Thistles. Let's skip this one. Weaver. Sure, random artifact. Ooh, discount. Like you, butterfly doesn't count it. No, it doesn't count as summons. That's just an ability she casts. Oh yeah, I'm already doing much better against these guys. But of course, this is just the first boss. It doesn't really matter too much. Meet the idol. Alright, keep listening, keep listening. Ancient artifact. When someone spawns, triggers in. Golly, okay. First blood. Alright, another shot that I can skip past. Pretty sure after this one is the boss, right? What are you searching for? Alright, well there's another encounter, unfortunately. Let me just nuke this elite. Yeah, doing much better now that I've got the correct full arm equipped. When you can only do encounters, it's much faster for me that way. Yeah, it's definitely super fast to do the encounters on Lyn, but I don't think it's much faster, or, yeah, I don't think it's faster than just spamming blues. Especially when you get to the later ones, because when you get to the later ones, then you just get to a point where you're just waiting for enemies to spawn. 4, 5... Jeez, okay. And with the max out, what's it called? With the max out lamp, you're not really seeing much, like, a super good benefit from stacking more lamp wicks, especially because everything's random anyway. That was one of the advantages of running reds in normal maze, but since you're not able to pick with these modifiers, then it doesn't really matter. You get less threads, but it's not like significantly less.
And you can cancel this cannon minigame. I mean, if 600 to 700 currency increases the amount of time it takes by like 2 minutes, and it's like a 7-minute run normally, then it doesn't really make for a good trade of time. I'll do Lumitwig. Harvest Combatant Abysmal Abyssoid. 2, 3, 4. Just hit like both of these at the same time. Alright. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. And ask for retribution. One cycle, one cycle, one cycle. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. You've got to be kidding me! I was that close to a one cycle. Great, now I gotta wait. Just depends on how fast you clear. On Lyn, it's just 1 360 rotation, pretty much before mobs are 100. Yeah. But when you get to those later levels, it's definitely much faster to just spam blues. Hey, there we go. I got another archive for the artifacts and the encounters. There's only 3 encounters that I haven't seen. There's still 13 artifacts? Jeez. Okay. Well, I can pick up 3 focuses. Of course, then I'm gonna have to get Crusher and Penetration. Well, I don't know how much faster that is compared to my Lyn. Because any of the time that I save by going through or doing the boss, I'm kind of losing on those encounters whenever I am forced to do it or do them. Alright. Well, let me see. What's in the Demon Witch casket? Well, I've got a good amount of them. Like, obviously, I've got all the golds for both the range and melees. I still need to get all the golds for the Constance weapons, and I also need to get all the blues for the Constance weapons. I'm not as concerned about the blues as I am the golds and purples, though. I've definitely got a lot more to chase after, a lot more to tackle. I've got 84k gold left. Oof. Well, definitely gonna have to do some more chases. That is for certain. Gonna have to ask some of my friends to do some co-op with that later. But I should probably be wrapping up the stream about now. Got a lot more to do today, and I gotta focus up on that stuff. Also gotta eat. That's also super important. But, gotta say thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream. I appreciate it a lot.
I'm definitely planning on being a lot more consistent with the streams from here on out. I don't want to, I really don't want to skip weekends, and I don't want to be starting later than 10 a.m. So, gotta make sure that the videos that I record do not have something horribly wrong with them that I only notice after I record them, and then go to bed not knowing, and then have to get woken up in the middle of the night to fix it. But, you know, lessons learned. So, thank you all so much for watching. Expect a lot more good content, and as always,